Hello and welcome to another edition of Sierra Media Live on YouTube and Facebook. And welcome to the Wednesday edition, we now how to go inside the Republic. We want to apologize for the last state, for the late start. And I believe today we get so much discussion for Bring Cantona, and we want to say sorry because we are starting late. We use the countdown so that we'll be able to get people them for come online before we start. But today, I just want to make a quick recap on what happened last week. Whilst we try for review people in mind about voting, that been a discussion we get last week inside the Republic. Last week, we did deal with the issues of the flag-bearer-ship and leadership of the political parties they were this alone. So we start with SLPP, and we don't discuss lengthily about the people that we get aspiration for become flag bearers and leaders of the political party when I say PP. And we talk about so many things then we will feel to say some of them flag bearers they also possess, some of their qualities, and we also mention things that we related to the political party structures of voting will make them eligible for contest based on the fact that if they were registered within their constitution platforms, we states say maybe it will be under review soon. We all know for say then it's time for legislate for me to confirm the review and action them. So then we're able for move forward for ratify them and then make them a legal document. But before I go any further, I go on for bring Kamiyong Koto Juma Ba. We despair this particular ship for like we move on fast. But again, once more, I want to apologize on behalf of the Sierra Media team. So over to you, Koto Juma. Welcome.
Hello, Fambulem. Una good afternoon, good evening, good morning, and good night, depending on whose partner the dunya we find yourself. Welcome to another edition of How They Go Inside the Republic, live on Sierra Media platforms on Facebook, YouTube, and we pass on our website. We're happy for there again today, and we, truly apologize for the late start. Now one particular fever, now in catch the one whole wall. When I know say where America sneeze, the one whole wall they catch the cold. So now that cold in I catch we 3 foot we some way somehow. But we are here now. Let's move this conversation forward. As T-Boy introduced, last week was SLPP's day. Today, now the All People's Congress. And we know say now the 2 main political parties in this. Now, Salon, you have other political parties as every other partner in the world. Interestingly, I've been watch, the results of the US elections yesterday, T-Boy. I see about 3 or 4 other people we self-be president. Nobody ever talk about them. And then get votes. Then get votes.
Okay, go ahead.
But they don't get any electoral college votes. So they get popular up to 500,000, 1 million votes. People can say, oh, Salon are just 2. That's how it's designed. Now by design, all then it's time for push anybody away and stuff like that. Once in a while, you have parties that emerge, like in the UK, you have the Lib Dem, and you have the UKIP, you have the Green Party, and so on and so forth.
But thank you very much once more, Juma, for highlights that concern because I believe the American elections right now don't take. I don't know how the turn look like, whether not U, V, or C. But anyway, you ready? You go determine. So how the results counting don't go so far? What's the prospect of the leadership race right now between Kamala and the great man himself, Trump?
The reality, as you know, it is done and dusted. It is what it is. They don't get a winner. The other party don't concede. publicly, the last time I've been checked before I go to other things, I be expect say the Vice President Kamala Harris for come making speech to his supporters and openly congratulate or accept say the results not go away. So that's what it is. So America don't get them 47th president. We will be swearing in January, and definitely, they'll get Donald Trump for another 4 years, and which would only then call him the greatest comeback. But like I say, no labor on that day. So that now water under the bridge, look forward. But we get forget them how they do specific program on how the new government or how we get to affect the rest of the world, including Salon, because we all know it's happened over the years. We sing so much about the international community. We sing so much about America, good and bad. So whatever happens in America, will affect us one way or the other. So that's what geopolitics is. So we get to watch how it go, and we say we get for Rob Mott, the localizing the America issue into our own context. But we will do a whole program on that one day at some point.
All right, thank you very much for that, Juma. And I believe, see, like you say, no more, the American election is very important to the wider world. And I feel, say, the way how the results go, possibly likely not to the way how the entire world we want them. But democracy is democracy. Wherever democracy prevails, you should always expect the unexpected. But I can always say, sometimes democracy doesn't work for all. But if that is the mandate of how we then move forward the world, then we have to see what is going to happen in this day and age of the new America. The new America is a new uprising. Again, a return of Trump after 5 years out, and he don't go back and take a seat. So we're looking forward to the new dimension of where he's taking America. Is America still going to be the same America as we all know over the decades? Or is America going to be another America we would hope for see, either in a better but not for the worse? So, Juma, today's program is about APC, as we did SLPP last week. Today now APC. I know for say the amount of people that we don't wait for this program, we just apologize once more for start late because there was a queue at some point and everybody was patiently waiting and some be don't log on. But if you be there on, if you don't log off, please log back on and tell the one that we don't log on, we know for log back on, because we are now discussing the issue of waiting, we believe, saying at the topic. Topic of discussion, Juma, over to you.
It's widely out there. Last term, we say UDAT will succeed Madabio within the SLPP. We do a list of about 14, I believe, potential candidates or rumored candidates, if I can put it so, because some of them or most of them not officially declare it. So today, now the APC turn, since we say who that will be the next APC flag bearer. And for today, looking at the list, doing our own research as well, there's been about 20 phases on our flyer for who that will be the next APC flag bearer for the 2028 elections. And I want to let people understand as well that they mention 2028 because the Constitution say elections happens every 5 years. If anything extraordinary get for happen, within that period, that is left to the Constitution and the law. But they go by within the Constitution say, within the law say. So the next elections, 2028. So APC would not hear a rumor or potential candidates them for who that will be the next flag bearer. Another one say who that will take over after Dr. Samuel Kamara. If you notice in the flyer, Dr. Samuel Kamara himself did it because constitutionally he has a right to contest. Right? So we know they rule him out because until we or the public say he's not going to be part of the race. So if you ask me with that the topic, that's the broader topic, and I don't explain a few things them as well. Say now phases, then we'll see. We will put names to some of those phases for the benefit of the people that we not sabi them, and we will look at them individually as well as the main thing where we care about is not to talk about who is going to be. It's the process around and looking at the individuals then they foresee. God just guide the conversation. Not so they decide, at the APC they decide who that get for be the next flag bearer and then delegates them and then get for make that decision. Over to you, T-Boy.
So on a very serious note, if I ask you the most crucial question,
Yeah.
But before I ask you the question, I don't know if the other one for just to make an introduction, because since we do a comeback, you don't know when I encounter the watch.
Yes.
The watch. Yes. But anyway, as you know, we will begin come the Oba of Charlton when the man himself or Bafemi Pama. We will kind of rub more small. But before you rub more, you go introduce yourself to viewers once more. For those of you who don't know who Femi Pama is our technical guru, really behind the machine and for make sure say everything happen. But Juma, I want to ask you the most difficult question. If you might give me an answer, it will be grateful. Among the list of 20 people they will get, there is a hierarchy on the first, second, and third rows. So on a wild card, who will be your flag bearer elect?
All right. It's a good question, but possibly while we left that as we progress with the program, maybe I go do my own short list, or maybe just maybe we go left and that way. So let's see how the program they go. But me no say you say get your short list. And when you ask this, I want to with viewers they understand, say we put so much thoughts into what we do. We might sit here talking, blabbing, sharing our opinions, but I believe say opinion then go a long way. We know what happened the last elections, and I keep saying this, all the things that we mentioned, Boku things them, what we predict ended up happening within the election process. And we were there to witness it, and some of it, we felt the brunt of it as well. So we put a lot of thought into, this program. 2018, we made our short list. We were fortunate with some, and some we miss. Of course, 2023, we discussed it as well in length. So I just want to left and day and say, as the program, they go first, second, and third row, and fourth row safe, I might give you my opinion on who that may likely candidate. And I hope say your own candidate we go mention as well.
Not to come at me, or me to come at you first.
All right.
But like you clearly say, we put a very serious thoughts on making the decisions of getting them on those roads. And to our opinion, what do you feel to say we can start up the discussion with? Because we need to look at the process. What do you feel to go be the process we will qualify each and every individual of those 20 candidates that we get the potential for contest for the flagbearer-ship?
Okay. So let me start first with waiting at the reason for contest and elections. And me think say, based on my own, small knowledge and my experience, every political party want for win an elections. That's the ultimate goal of any political party. So when you win, you're able to transform your ideas, knowledge, and your party ideology for move the particular country forward. And so if that's the case, where I know saying that that's not the case, every political party for take that process they seriously. And not just the political party, but maybe we were not bystanders, we were there around the watch for show keen interest in who that get for lead we. And I mentioned the America elections deliberately as we start, because we all can talk sometimes, but we know they act. Forgetting say politics gets everything for do with life. And if we say we not get something for do with politics, politics get something for do with we. Let's say, for argument's sake, you get people away not like Donald Trump. Right? But they just sat there and then get right for votes. Then decide to they go vote. Then they not decide for campaign, they not decide for convince. Even some of them picking them at their hosts or family members. Now we have Donald Trump. And you have nothing to say about him, but he's the 47th president-elect for the United States, and you get for deal with him for 4 years. So you get for put every interest in who that will be your president, who that will lead you, because any decision where they make for that period they will then did it get for affect you good way or bad way. That's one. Two, I know say the country get laws, they get criteria where it sets, right? For who that qualify for be president. Me think say any political party for make sure say they look at the laws of the land, because what you don't want, and we have seen this before, people away come in and say they want, at the end of the day, they not qualify according to the laws of Sierra Leone. So you get to look at that as well, because a legal thing. And it's no two way not there about it. Alex F. Tibo, you elect me from January to December. You get all your money where they pour on me. For say Juma can go be president na salon. I get all the other qualifications, then but I fail for meet the constitutional requirement na both case. And because it be both case, you don't put your political party pan problem, because sometimes they don't get that term for go select or elect somebody. Elect in this case, because that's what the APC constitution say. Elect the next person for can serve in a time for law able contest the elections. So not of just for elect, which the thing why they try for say here, sentiment is good, but you get for make sure say you be realistic as well. So these are the first two things. Thirdly, you get for look at your political party itself. Also una day at a particular period. And the person who want choose for Kaliduna, how it go able for make that easy on una as a political party, meaning is that a name brand, a known brand, somebody where people and sabi where they able for rub shoulder with, where they able for relate with, and how na able package that person there. And the reason why I make her mention this as well, we don't see that they playing self out in the last 2 or 3 elections. And I mentioned that specifically for Salone because in 2012, you begin get somebody where Alex said they go wake up and sleep. They ask you that they be the president of Sierra Leone, 2012. We compare the candidate then for the two main political party. You get President Bio at the time, and then President Kroma. We all know what's happen. 2018, we see what's happen. When I transition phase, and we know say there was a struggle. 2023 as well, we see what's happen. So you get for take them seriously, who that you party go able for put before and make sure say the people accept them. Because now people get for votes. Not so you party members them, or the people are waiting at you host, or if you party, they no more get for vote. Now the country get for decide. America then say, America decides who that they be them president. So la left and they force. And Bokuti, when they go individually, we'll go as we go. Early first, like how Matilda say, it's still early in the game. We're not able to mention certain things then. Over to you.
Well, I agree to say it's still early in the game to mention certain things. But when you look at the dynamics of what's that happen right now within the political parties, them like you highlighted, We all know outside the direction we take with 2012. 2018, we see a different direction. But one declaration which something possibly Awali can make officially for those that don't know, what's your status with the APC political party? Because I go on for ask you, what's in the constitution states if for like you qualify for become a flag bearer? Meaning, because they said don't get a constitutional review since 2018
No,
elections.
2022, yeah. Yes,
So,
it's
I mean, after 2018 election,
Yeah.
so they have a constitutional review, and now they don't get a new constitution where it states new rules and new guidelines. Again, people were a little bit confused about the 2023 election because, again, they went for elects them flag bearers them and the executive. We also, say was the implementation of the new constitution. Not that the constitution don't last for over 5 years. It has grown, it has developed. There, it don't get in your own pace. Everybody able to understand them to their fingertips. So, what are the basic rules and regulations the way they govern each individual of these aspirants for qualify for become a flag bearer? Looking at the 2022 constitution going forward.
Okay, so the constitution of 5 years, it's just for correct that the new constitution, March 2022, and if you remember, I start with the national constitution because now the aim. Any party rule or any organization in a country, particularly in Sierra Leone, you laws them not for conflicts or they against the national laws of the country. So one of the first rule, if we talk specifically, but who that get for be the next flag bearer, the APC party, one, and the supporters of that person and the individual we want for contest for make sure say he study the constitution of Sierra Leone, understand them, it gets legally, legal people for guidance say, based on this constitution, I qualify. So the APC constitution on that side, I think say mirror the qualification, stated that national constitution. Because the national constitution says for be a member of a political party where they represent, because that political party now for put you forward, you understand? You for they in sound mind, that means say you able to think straight, okay? You not forget criminal record now the books of Sierra Leone, huh?
I wonder why they emphasize on the criminal record.
Okay, the reason why they emphasize on that, because we always they look at the face. What we they see right now. You understand? What me and you see. Now that okay. Oh, this person if I know, this person, the people like Kamo, this person Sabi Toko, this person land book. This person get money, but they forget for look at the other little things. And sadly enough, for some politicians, they know, say they not qualify, but then they fool their supporters. At the end of the day, then go come and say, nah, waiting and do them. That the party not let them.
The party affects them. Yeah.
The party affects them. The people in the party now they affect them. Now therefore don't win this election. Yeah. But for say you get criminal record. For now make I mention criminal record. One thing. Two, you for be a Sierra Leonean. Meaning say you not a citizen of Sierra Leone, you not for be citizen of any other country. You remember
so are you saying there is no dual citizenship at the moment for flag bearers?
At this moment for be president of Sierra Leone, you not get forget two nationalities.
Is that based on the constitution of Sierra Leone or the political party constitution?
And like I say, the party constitution mirror the national constitution on that particular side. Because at the end of the day, when they come to vetting process, you particularly elect all they want. People are not care. But when you go now for go submit you what you call them credentials, they look at them because the other political party they're ready for petition you, right? And who go want that trouble? They will go don't go say it all reach. Who say you supposed for it? Then they can't say party. No, you not qualify you. Stay aside. So now I make a mention, say, you know they be a dual citizenship, a dual citizen at this particular moment. I don't know about tomorrow, so we based everything on the 1991 Constitution and the APC March 22 Constitution. You not get forget dual citizenship. You for be straight up Sierra Leonean. Example, KKY, where they be one for go contest, they been get for make sure say a renounce in Sierra Leone citizenship. And the two same issue, it affects a lot of people. But now been the law within the books. So how them thing they operate based on my own opinion. If nobody not go catch the crow, then they talk butter. So some man they wait for you. So when they say they set bentil for you, they set the bentil, they wait for you, let you go, you don't jump, they can't catch one small thing, and they can't catch you with. So that's why it is critical and very important that anybody where the party want for put forward and therefore make sure say they don't do the proper vetting process. Proper vetting process for make sure say everything. Yes, thank you so much, Matilda. It been get for make sure say he announced in American citizenship for let it qualify for contest. That's KKY. I
challenge most of their announcement in the way book of the two sim they make Nasalon. But anyway, that's a discussion for another day.
Another day, exactly. So we'll talk about that. So again, for the party their own law were specific to the party, say you for be a member of the political party, the APC, right? And not to just, you not just be member, but for let you qualify for run for contest for flag bearer, if you don't be member for 5 years. This is not specific to the laws of the party. Then your new constitution, we all go adopt 5 years. If you don't be member of that political party, and the membership, there's a difference between a party sympathizer, a party supporter, and a party member. For let you be member, there's a criteria. Just like how say Agem Media, they so we go with supporters, we go with followers and all of that. But say Agem Media as an entity, for let you claim say you're not part of say Agem Media, there are criteria. So now so the APC back, not to like say now then just make every organization gets what is stipulated for let you qualify for be member. You get for be a member continuously for 5 years and in good standing. When I say good standing means say you record, you attitude, you're not in conflict to the party, you're not they sabotage the party, you're not anti-party activity, all of that kind of thing. You get for the in good standing. So I think say in a nutshell, those are the main things, if you ask me, based on the party constitution and waiting me understand. This now me understand. Me not to lawyer, one, and they talk for the party. Now me own bread and butter knowledge. Now I share with you my opinion. So that's my understanding. I don't know if you understand different things.
Oh no, I don't. The reason why I ask you now because you have certain people in organizations that don't really study or read their constitution. And then the most times one for make a lot of noise based on the fact that they haven't read it and they don't know how the clause then can they can bet them. Now only when they can ready for now pursue their career further, when they get stumble block somewhere, now the tend to begin to say, oh, well, me know about this. But like you clearly states, if you have any kind of inspiration for contest, if you didn't among the 20 names of people and we will put on the list, there is more to come. This is not just the beginning. And when I say the beginning, we don't even start the beginning. Yeah, this is just the first stage of people where we personally possibly get information either from the inside or from anywhere, say they are interested. And so far, so good. Like we will do the last week program, nobody not come and approach, we say, my name should not be on that list because I'm not interested. So far, we did not have any declaration for decline. We did not have any question about declining or questioning about why their photos are included among the list of people and we don't showcase now the platform. But like I say, like Juma say, if I'm for make you seek legal advice, for make you know the Sierra Leone constitution, where the APC as a political party, they mirror their own constitution alongside, which means they have similar constitutional rules the way the party and the country they abide to. If you want to become a flag bearer, we could possibly enlighten you and make you possibly become the next president of Sierra Leone. So if you not align that kind of link there between your party and the constitution of Sierra Leone, where the APC they use for mirror their own constitution, then you will have yourself to blame if you don't invest your time, money, effort, and resources, and then you end up for realize say you did not make certain clause on the constitution based on the fact that you possibly didn't read it properly. So Juma, I think we should start talking about the individuals, and then we talk about them a little bit about what we know. Me, I am new to some of them, so basically, I will not say.
You know the balance. Family will watch. T-boy get this habit. As time reach now, when they begin to fan what you call and say in you know knew nothing. It's sabi there all for the past 20 years. Some of them self in family them as well. Some of them are family members to Allah tell you this. Okay, so it's sabi them. And they blow mind right now to the people there. And they blow mind and they watch you. You know the balance. I know they say that time, but today, you know the balance. When Femi can begin talk, he said they go attest, say, most of them people here, either here they go school, now family member, or you sabi them personally. So, you sabi them pass, how me sabi them?
What you make Unaki always give me bad names, say, I know these people. Last week, we do SFBP. You call me uncle there? Yeah. Well, you not call
thank you very much. So thank you very much. You don't say I call waiting, you uncle them. So we as Una help me by.
No, but you see, okay, me na okay, I left us for that. But as you say, Juma, I know I like the viewers they will not believe Juma. Juma a very conny man. We see he don't come for APC business, he can want for balance, he push him for me. But guess what? I'm ready to take it on because again, we're here to voice out our opinion on the things that we believe say will be of very much importance to the people of Sierra Leone, and we know how for me cannot take them lightly because we did this for the past 5 years before the election 2022, 2028 to 2023. Again, we are starting now, not because we know believe, but we have to trust the process. Like the Americans always say, trust the process and follow the process, and you get to the end of it. That's the beginning of starting the process for Sierra Leone Media because we've been promised last election. Many people get away with the fact that they haven't been scrutinized or we haven't spoken about their credentials, their potential, their leadership skills and everything. But this time around, we're not going to let it go. That's why we started off with the SLPP because they are now in governance. So we need to find out about the one every day we could likely get potential. And that's exactly what we're doing with APC as a political party. But like Juma say, there are not just two political parties in Sierra Leone. We have possibly up to 20-something or more, or even less. But I think it's up to 15 to 20. And not only the fact say we know they highlight those other political parties, but we give them the opportunity for grow, possibly their membership. We give them the opportunity for possibly grow people that we then feel say will come and lead them in the next couple of years to come. Because I believe say come 2026, possibly all flag bearer elections for them be conducted by the various different political parties them within a salon prior to the constitution as it states. I'm not 110% sure. I am not a lawyer to actually interpret the constitution of Sierra Leone, but that's the amount of knowledge I think I have. So Juma, where are we going to start? Like I said, I don't know all the names from clockwise or anti-clockwise. So let's
start down and come up, I think.
All right, so you want to be partial for start or you start? No, you start.
No, you start. Today, I don't talk about cool, boy.
No, today now you get about of the honors. You Vias, you might want to take advantage of me this
evening or this. Wait, Usai you tap or that you know Sabi, just ask me, I will show you the name and I know say that they go see that.
Well, yeah, I was Sabi the name, but Okay, so where do we start? You want to do tin. Who do that?
Yeah.
Just say tin. No,
Yes.
no, I need to do tin. Tin. She not go work for me now. Okay, I start with I will do randomly. So
Yes.
basically, the
Sure.
reason
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
doing
I like that.
randomly because
Yes.
I don't want like we be specific on any
Yeah.
individual. This is
Yeah.
not by any hierarchy. It's just random selection from my side. Okay, I
Yeah.
start with Dr. Kefala Mara, where I believe say, well, Juma don't say I get Boku Fambuna, but Kefala Mara is not directly my relative, but I think he emerged from Miyon Tong Wakomo Kono from a Karankro background family we don't live now Kono and then make sure say them born in Pekin and they we Dr. Kelifala Marana one of them. But it don't emerge from the early days of politics in Koidutan that they have been the vibrant young people that we be they fight for all the possible things that we then face them for generates for the younger generation of people that we the Kono. But again, he left the shores, he comes alone, he can't free tongue, well, that they call free tongue salon. You see how we buy us and they call free tongue salon. He comes alone, he can't free tongue, he comes studying at FBC, where he gets his first degree from there. He furthered education out of Sierra Leone, went to the United States.
Hey, Tiboy Dongo. All right, Fambulem. Unfortunately, we just lost T-Boy Yanda. He will join me back shortly as we proceed with the program. So I'll take up Usai a left. Koya, we know there's no vacuum here. So if we talk about Dr. Kelfala Mara, and Dr. Kelfala Mara is one of the, we would call him, say, one of the new phases in Sierra Leone politics since the Second Republic, meaning from 1996 to date. Kelfala Mara, of course, we know say a technocrat, economist, and somebody will work in the international community for a while, and then gets seconded, as Sierra Leone based on the understanding. I think he worked with the Commonwealth and served as chief of staff to President Nkrumah, and served as bank governor at some point. He served as Minister of Finance and also served as Minister of Foreign Affairs within that period from where he came Salon up to the term. And of course, we know say in 2018, he was one of 28 people where show interest, say he wanted to be the flag bearer of the All People's Congress. At the point where the APC get the selection, clause not in constitution, so he did not make it, but he been a part of the 28th. And then, of course, in 2023, for the 2023 elections, he was one of the people we contest as well. And I think he was among the top 3 finish. So that's Dr. Kelfala Mara. In summary, we will try to discuss a little bit more about as with the progress. Hopefully, Tiboy will join with just now. So that's Dr. Kelfala Mara. You ready to watch? If you able for give me anything we know about Dr. Kelfala Mara, please do so. We will look for your own opinion and why you think, say, Dr. Kelfala Mara will be the flag bearer of the All People's Congress. Why Dr. Kelfala Mara? Tibo, are you back? All right. So I don't finish the Dr. Kelfala Mara side for you. Unfortunately, you start Namiendam. So go to another one as well. And Temke for each they ask you about Dr. Kelfala Mara specifically because you know inside outside politics. So go to another one.
I don't want to be biased. They cannot go just within the range of the people who come on my region because again, if I do that,
go ahead. Choose anything.
It will not be. I'm not able to justify that. But like I say, Dr. Kefan, as I already end up of your summary of what you say about him is so true. And I believe, say, when he was given his first appointment to serve former President Nkrumah, we bump into each other in the UK, and he gave us some insight to say, oh, guess what, guys? I'm going to be going back to Sierra Leone to do some work. So that was very much impressive for myself and my colleague that was there with him on that day. So again, he's a very prominent young man, hardworking man as well. And I think the time the way he served both the Ministry of Finance and the other position we been gets, I think he did very well because I think at some points we did an interview with him when he was the Minister of Finance under the AITI projects. We have to say on one of the team will be the champion. But like I said, that's him. And again, you have to decide whether you think he's capable or he's not. He don't did the race the last time, but he did not make it. So basically, he's doing it now for the second time. And I believe doing it for the second time does not mean that you are somebody who is desperate. It's just the fact that all of these individuals want to serve in various different capacities, and then believe say if they become the flag bearer and end up for be the president of Sierra Leone, they will do extremely well. So that's my opinion. Is entirely up to what the political party APC thinks about them and how they believe and feel say then we will forgive them even support for make it become the potential flag bearer for represent them in the 2028 election. The next person we are going to talk about is Chief Tonkla. Chief Tonkla, we now one of the aspirant in back as well. We don't contest. I think this is the third time he's contesting. Or so basically, Chief Tonkla Bangra is somebody I grew up with in Kenema, and I've known him for decades. When I say known him for decades, I've known him for decades. And when I saw him for the first time to contest, I was like, Chief Tonkla, whoa. I remember back in the days when we were younger in Kenema and we all been the hangouts, play football together. So when I realized he's going for the position, I was very much impressed because he ended up for coming to the UK and he studied law and he graduated as a lawyer and he decided for he want for take interest in politics. Again, he's a grassroots individual. When I say grassroots, I don't specifically know him for a political party when we were growing up. By then, none of us have any interest in politics. But when he come to the UK, I believe say in drive for politics become very much paramount because of the job way he did do. After he studied and become a lawyer, he realized say there is so much disenfranchised things the way they happen to the grassroots of the Sierra Leone citizens them in the UK and also in Sierra Leone. So I believe say that's the reason why he came into politics and he don't contest now. This possibly will be the third time. We were fortunate to do his two public declaration over the past 3 times we don't contest for. And I think if somebody we gets the zeal, the energy, and the enthusiasm for go back again and fight the fights for become the flag bearer. So that's Tonkla Bangura, and I believe say again he gets potential. He's returned back home to Sierra Leone to serve in his capacity, and he did do a lot of other projects them where I feel say he possibly put in your money and make sure say he executes some of them projects and the way he say now dying needs to Sierra Leone. He's one of the pioneers of the Kush fight. We start them off early years when Kush became a pandemic, but people were not actually paying attention to it. So Tonkla don't do a lot, and he's still a young man. I believe say he got a clock in 15 out plus. I'm not too sure. I'm just assuming. And if at all he's going down that age range, then I think that's the possibly prime time for any young individual for take up any kind of position in leadership. So that's Tonkla. And Juma, I will pass it over to you. I don't do two.
Okay. So Shiba, they suggest that we put the phases them. I don't know whether that's possible at all at this point. Say you're not sabi them more. All right. So if you look at the flyer, I don't know if you're able to post the flyer now the charts at some point.
Well, the flyer then at the side of the page right now. So basically, Chief Tonkla in at the second row, first on your right.
The last on the second row with the brown jacket.
Yes, that's Tonkla Bangra.
All right. So me, as I look at this list, we don't see old phases and new phases, right? Since you don't start with people that we use Sabina your region, let me start with people that were Sabina your region now. We get Sufian Kaloko. He then at the last row, they wear the blue kaftan. the man with the broad smile and the last row. Of course, Sufyan Kaloko, an APC person, and he's presently the chairman for APC in the United States, the USA branch. If you go call on district, so now the present chairman, since they get their last convention in 2022 for 2020 for the 2023 election. So now they be elect as the chairman. And of course, I know for say, I've been students, they don't involve in student politics, maybe they were a college. And I think at one point, I won't believe that he was the president for either Frabe College or the Students' Union. And as somebody who said, he didn't have the finance sector, he work now for a private bank. And well-educated and smart man, he's a bit talk and all of that. So I sure say Insai decides, say, it's high time. They don't do college politics, so it's time for go na the national level. He don't do party politics. It's time for him for go na the national level. But interestingly, we make us say start now. Sufyan Kaloko self get him brother, and him brother self the contest. So him brother we na lawyer Abubakar Kaloko, where I shall say instead na in third term this in third try. The first one, the group of 28, he was among them. Na lawyer now in America, he don't practice law, he don't do a lot of things them with the political party. He said he don't do it now the ring again for the third time. So not a new B, he don't be around. So APC gets a mixture of new and old Nayaso. 2028, he not be succeed. 2023 convention, he not able for Makam. But we can't talk about that as well, for some people. So here's another one. Of course, Nami region Naya as well. The way he mentioned, say, na money they stop nonsense. T-boy, that's na clue for you. Who are they talk about?
Jagaban.
So Jagaban, himself na America idea, but well known as the man from the southeast as well. And they call him Mohamed Omodu Kamara, commonly known as Jagaban. He's a philanthropist, an entrepreneur, a successful businessman, right? And he, I think, say, now the first term this he come out say he want for be flag bearer. Last term, we will be say his interest was to become the running mate to Dr. Samora Kamara. But unfortunately, he not able to make him. And he's been a supporter of the party since he emerged in politics. And he don't go salon a lot. And they doing philanthropic work. We all remember the famous Jagaban where the song come out, T-boy, where for the mayorship of Mohamed Gentle Kamara. So Abacha Street then take that famous song, say, Una giwi Gentle, we give una Jagaban. Money see money, money run away. So it don't can bring some life, it brings some life, some zest and everything. And his network as well, they grow, you go see pockets of things them or people the way they say that they support them, both in the UK and the US. And, so here's another one. So I don't call three, that last row day, within a million region as well. So you don't say, America, we say, we don't put your own candidates then forward. So over to you again. Tibane, you.
You might need to do justice to me at all.
Why?
Because you did. Okay. Yes, I know. Say you don't talk about two. Well, three actually, because you do a double on two, which is the Kalakos, and then you do Jagaban. But it could say you mentioned the two Kalakos. There's been I think this is not the first time we're having a family running for the same tickets and like what's the right word? Is it the first time we get a family where they run for the same tickets?
Well, when you say family mean different thing to Salon.
Direct blood family, brothers.
Well, now the first, this me aware for right now, not member again, any other one yet. I know they say no exist, but just for be politically correct, I'm not member right now. Maybe that thoughts will come. So for right now, at the first time, this one member say two brothers, blood brothers, same political party, they contest against each other for the same position. So this is the first time. I don't hear Bokuna football say we get brothers them. We don't play football. We get the Samas them. We get the Osayo Camaras them. You know, Boku. We get Junior Parade them, the Koromas them. So we don't know a lot of footballers playing for the same team, wanting to win. But here you have two brothers contesting for the same position. This guy will be very interesting. And I want to look at the positive side of it. I don't like to look at things from a positive, from a negative. This show say the APC now a tolerant party and is a party for everybody. So I want to look at it from that lens. Then they give everybody an opportunity. They're not a dictate or see somebody say, as long as you qualify, you have a right to participate in the process. So if you ask me, that would be my answer to you. I don't know if not the answer, Andy, why are you? But that's my answer.
Well, it might sound like that's not the answer I want to hear, but your answers just put the icing on the cake for make you say yes. We possibly look at maybe various other different family ties that we don't contest over the past couple of decades for election purposes in Sierra Leone. But I think this is the first time we're having blood brothers contesting for the same position.
So Shiba just called my attention, not in Sierra Leone, but in the UK, say the Miliband brothers.
Yeah, Miliband brothers.
Yes, yeah. I remember.
Ed and David, isn't it? Is it David Miliband and Ed Miliband?
Yes, Ed and David Miliband. Yeah. Thank you.
And those two were fearless fighters. Right. And then show say, well, I think the difference with this now, the fact that they were both running for the same seats. But again, they have two different qualities. I don't know much about the two Kalokos. I know one is a lawyer. Are they both of them lawyers, or one of them is a lawyer?
Well, I know say the other one himself gets some legal background, but in your own sector, not the finance sector. So I don't know much about his legal, whether he's a lawyer. There's a difference studying law and being a lawyer as a professional. I don't know if he's a professional lawyer, but I know say he gets a legal background, but he works in the finance sector. That's my understanding. So please, our viewers, if you have more information, please correct me or add to the conversation.
Well, it will be very interesting for know exactly the incapacity in terms of his professional background. But let's go to another Kono brother of mine and a Kono uncle of mine, winner Alaji Chief Samuel Sidiki Samsumana. We are free say born at Kono and himself go school at Kono. And at the same time, again, the reason why I focus on these people, not because Nami area than Komoto. Now, because I think you have to talk about somebody that you know a little bit more than a total individual where you don't know that much, because you're not going to do any kind of justice if you say they talk about that person there. But Chief Samuel Samsumana hail from Kono, and he come up from a very strong Kono family. When the Samsumanas, then we I believe say sometime possibly maybe I am directly linked to them in terms of family ties, because again myself come up from the Ansumana family with the S taken out of the Ansumana family where me come out from and the Dugbas them. But Konofa won Kono money the king come from Konoma. But Sansumana hailed from that particular region, and I feel say he was strongly involved in the mining industry. He was the managing director for a mining company in Kono, and then he moved to the States and continued to be another director for one of the mining company. Maybe they run the mining activities now, Salon, Guinea, and few more other parts in Africa. He emerged can become the running mate for Dr. Anisbai Kroma, where he contest for 2022 election and then
For
win that
2007 elections.
2007, sorry. Yeah, two times. So 2007 election, again, he was a wild card that possibly nobody knows in politics, and he emerged for become the running mates for Dr. Anisbai Kroma. They win the election day against Solubi, and that was a very tight race, and we all see the work we himself put for make the Anis Kroma government for the first time succeed. Unfortunately, he was relieved of his duty as the vice president, and even get some other issues than we even get for deal with within the political party with an APC. We even get for make the relief of his duty on becoming the vice president. Again, he took the party to court. He took them to the African Union court. I don't know the outcome. He won the case. He won the case, and then they came back. They gave him some compensation, and he decided to move forward and form his own political party. We ended up in the flag bearer winner C4C. Again, C4C did not do well presidentially, but they did very well in Connaught District for take up all the political parliamentary seats that we been available at that particular point in time. So C4C became a household name political party within the Connaught region. And again, after that, he came back and tried for reinstate himself back as a member of the APC political party. We don't get him kind of who are, but he put himself forward again for possibly, I'm not sure whether the APC constitution don't allow him or whether I don't pass the criteria as we highlight earlier on. You should have served for 5 years as a political party member with a party card, and you didn't have the right part of the party itself before you are eligible to contest. We are still not too sure whether he is likely or unlikely going to be accepted or fulfill the constitution of the political party for contest. So that one is pending, but like I said earlier on, we did not have any declaration for say it declined the fact say we have included his photo as one of the potential flag bearers then because we believe say himself gets interest for become a flag bearer. And again, he don't serve as a vice president for one term, and we go look for see what thing will be the progress of in political career. Like many people are saying, maybe in political career, I don't know, maybe he hasn't, but I think he's a very strong grassroots politician for the eastern parts of Sierra Leone, where he come over in Akono. So we yet to see what will be the end product of this party structure, whether he will be reinstated as a member or whether he has been reinstated, whether he go able for mature in a membership for become a flag bearer. We only have possibly a year and a half more to go for make that materialize, because according to the constitution, you should have elected your flag bearer possibly 2 years before the election. So that was Chief Sam Sumana. And the good thing, he's still in Sierra Leone and he's still working and doing stuff in Sierra Leone. We get to know what sort of specific business or project he's doing. But in the meantime, he still resides in Sierra Leone and he participates actively within the APC political party structure and in own business way he going to do on the side. So Chief Sam Sumana, now one of the people in we they vouch for become the flag bearer of the APC political party. Over to you, Juma. Why
just on the Chief Sam Sumana issue, and so people go understand when we start the program why we highlight some of the things about within the constitution of the national constitution say and within the APC constitution say, and why we interested in discussing the dynamics and the processes around selecting someone or electing someone for lead or following someone, because these are complex things. So now questions and they come up, right? Chief Sam Sumana came into politics in 2007 after the person with President Kroma then been select for being running mate when Dr. Obakar Jallo, for some reason not being qualified because of what? Constitutional issue. We come up with sometimes somebody petition or then get a hint of, so they did not want to take the risk. Last minute, Chief Sam Sumana was brought in for replace him. An unknown figure, nobody knows Sabiam. Of course, he give the party that what you call national outlook, wherein you get President Kumar from the north, you get Sam Sumana from the eastern province. They merge them together. The APC won landslide. In the process, things happen. We become what? A constitutional issue as well. We are not saying what was right, what was wrong, but we just say the issue of constitution came up. So he was relieved of his duty as what? As vice president. And last week we mentioned again, say, Chief Samwana not the only person where don't be vice president with them pull in the process. It happened to, Dr. Jodembe as well.
Dr.
We don't know
yeah.
under these circumstances why they may pull him, but it's with Tijan Kaba, but second time they not run with him again, then pull him aside. So now there's been a different things. So certain things that they will happen when a precedent will not be don't happen yet. So it's new to us. So I can understand why people sometimes are really confused. But the law there for a reason. Okay? The law there for a reason. So now you see that the chart, questions have been asked. Is he in good standing with the political party? Meaning, has he been a member of the party for 5 years since in return to the APC from the C4C? So these are questions we get for come up. And me thinks genuinely, if somebody wants for go, govern or lead salon, you for able for ask yourself these questions. You sit down with your team, your legal team, and be realistic and answer them. If you tick all the boxes, correct, all the boxes, you confirm, say yes, I satisfy this to the best of my knowledge and best to experts' advice where you get, then you can move on. But if you say you get certain things, I would suggest the first thing you do is to try to fix what you don't have. So you do your homework. Remember last week as well, we mentioned this KKY situation. KKY went to go to politics after UNIDO in 2015. Now he come up, say interested. But they challenged him within the party that he was not a party member, not a registered party member. KKY said and people inform SLPP. Indeed, in Papana, one of the founding members of the SLPP, Chief Yum Kela, right? But being the son of someone, a founding member, does not make you a member of the political party. So then your internal constitution, then challenge them. But what happened at the end of the day? Oh, they're not like KKY, they're not this, they're not that. He went and formed his own political party. So now there's things they will not focus on. That is why we want to bring them up for start the conversation or for give people and things for think about that. It's not just an easy process like that. So I just wanted to mention that about Chief Sam Sumana. But of course, he's a household name. People in Sabiam, a lot of things, again, your support base and all of that. So how do you bring that together? Is the APC ready for the names that we don't mention? So Chief Sam Sumana, Tonkla, Kelfala Mara, Sufyan Kaloko, Abubakar Kaloko, and Jagaban, because these are the names that we'll discuss so far. Is the APC ready for this one of these people to lead them in 2028 as their presidential candidate? That's the big question. Over to you again with names.
A very big question, and that big question might definitely get an answer when the answer is due, which will be anytime from now to the next year or year and a half. But like you clearly state, Constitution plays a very great role in the process. As we say, we want to follow the process, and if we say we go by the Constitution, then we should be looking at positive elements of the Constitution with the qualifying individuals. But we don't talk a lot about the first few people who don't bring come at the race, and we know for say we have a mixture of both, Juma. There's a mixture of experience and inexperience within this mixed Wodon culture right now. And again, I will not say
you can't say inexperience. What do you mean by inexperience?
Okay, when I say inexperience, to be very honest to you, if you haven't been involved in the political dispensation of Sierra Leone for way more than 5 years, you're still young.
Okay,
So
okay.
we'll refer to you as a newcomer, not to say you don't have experience, but
Right.
you are like a newcomer. And
The political space.
political newcomer in
Okay,
the
okay.
political space of Sierra Leone. That's what I mean by
You-
yeah. So when we look at the names and they would don't start off with, there are people who have been around for well over 10, 15 years in the politics of Sierra Leone. Some of them are quite new, but that does not deter their potential to win any kind of race. Because are we looking at people that have served in their capacity in politics in Sierra Leone longer than expected, or we're looking at new breed? But again, let's be honest within ourselves and say to ourselves, what do you want? Because what you want is more important than what you see. If what you want from the names we don't talk about so right now people are fit to say get the potential for deliver in their capacities of what they are doing currently or previously, then yes, they might stand a chance to possibly win the seats in your capacity. So not look at family ties, not look at friendship ties, not look at affiliation. So that individual, whether you don't know him, you don't hang out with them or now you body, look at the deliverables of that individual. Look at in track records of
Yeah.
Usai Ibinde, things the way he don't do. What sort of progress has he made within the structure of his discipline? We have a couple of lawyers, and then we have a couple of individuals that have master's and doctorate degrees in their capacity. Have they delivered for you? Some of their work also right now don't serve in governance in Sierra Leone. Did they deliver when they were in service during that particular point in time? So these are some of the questions we need to ask ourselves and see exactly what are the possibilities. Until my picture comes back on screen or Juma's one, we're possibly going to wait for some instructions.
So yeah, Juma, so I see the technical man, they throw in, within the conversation YouTube. Okay. So it say according to it project for we, somebody in YouTube, the Black Wizard say Adi Macaulay is the right man for the job. And if you look at Facebook, Sankara say if the APC means business, they should seriously consider Sam Sumana and Paulo Conte. Those two are winning tickets. Do you agree? That's the big question. Do you agree with the Black Wizard for Adi Macaulay or Sankara for Sam Sumana and Paulo Conte? If I can ask Sankara, the specific question was now, so who that for be the flag bearer? So Sankara, with the two names where you mentioned, who that you think say between Sam Sumana and Paulo Conte, who that you want for be the flag bearer? So that's the question for you. Over to you, T-Boy.
Well, thank you very much, Juma. A very interesting piece. The combination is not just so interesting, but it gets weight. And the weight where the combination gets now a weight of a heavy force, where you mentioned Sam Sumana and Paulo Conte. These are two individuals where gets a very strong ties within Sierra Leone. Of course, Paulo Conte is ex-militant, and I will not say ex-militant has always been proven to be hard notch to crack in Sierra Leone. And instead of getting your own fair share of the political dispensation in Sierra Leone, where instead don't undergo, instead don't apply, and instead don't serve. So these are two individuals that have served in the highest capacity. Paulo Conte, of course, was a former defense minister, and also he don't serve in various different capacities then. Now being Major General, he retired from the military.
No.
Major, what sort of major was he?
Major, he was just a Major Paulo Conte.
So no general was attached to it?
There was no general, sir. Yeah.
It was just a major. Okay, stand to be corrected. Again, the time the way Paulo served in Sierra Leone, I think I was in Sierra Leone then, I'm not too sure. Was it during the MPRC days or not? But the JS Momo days, I believe so.
Yes.
So it's the JS Momo days, I think he served. Yes, I was in Sierra Leone, but a little bit younger. Not too young, but a little bit younger. And if you check my age right now, sometimes then I'm in prime of my youth stages. So I say he was serving in the military. So basically, Paulo don't do in your fair share of in contribution as alone as a politician, as a military man we don't serve, And also, he did extremely well during Ebola. And he also do a lot of work doing Ebola because he was responsible for the task force for making sure that Ebola was contained in Sierra Leone. That was not an easy fight for the government at that particular point in time. So Paulo make in your mark in that particular area they for make sure say the fight against Ebola and eradicate them out of Sierra Leone. We've been very, very much dramatic and we lost a lot of lives. God so good, we did not lose some of them. We've been actively involved in that particular fight there against Ebola. But also we see in fair share of the things that will happen with as he was accused of a coup or planning to assassinate the president at the State House. Again, he served some time and later on he was pardoned during Christmas pardon time. So basically, he left the shores of Sierra Leone and he's still in the UK. But that does not relent him from participating actively within the political dispensation of APC in the UK, and he attends possibly most of the APC functions in the UK. He go present, he go make his own fair share contribution, and I feel he gets more interest. Of late, I saw a piece of him that he wrote about bringing the party together and making sure that the party comes together and unites to form a formidable force for the 2028 election. So we yet to see what he's going to be engaging in as they watch the process as the process they unfold. One individual I feel to say qualify because I feel they don't serve the party for that long and he gets a registration we don't last for more than 5 years. So in terms of the constitutional right, he is definitely qualified to contest. But we yet to see what is going to happen from now on. So that was Paulo Conte.
We don't know yet constitutionally whether he's qualified or not.
Well, possibly, likely. Again, we are not. He was charged for a crime. He served a term, but he was not sentenced for the crime. So if you haven't been sentenced for a crime, it means you were not found guilty.
So Naimeka say these are things where the candidates, the potential candidates, then safe for Sidom. You listen me? For Sidom with their lawyers, Sidom with their team, and make sure say they cross their T's and dot their I's. Because you don't want, after you don't put in all the hard work and every penny you get into this, and then you get a technical knockout. You don't want that. So what in me they say, because I agree with you, say we do not have any record say he was found guilty or not. But again, like I say, anything we don't go to courts and we get for do with constitution and the word good standing, they with you get for look at them properly and see. We don't see people that we don't go to prison for years and come out and be what? President of the country.
Presidents. Yeah.
Most of the past president, them, Bokupa and don't go serve Pademba, they don't take them go Pademba road. Right? Donald Trump, not the same constitution they use. He get 34 felony charges. But the young constitution allow the young constitution allow for contest. So we been get Dr. Samuel Kamara get pending cases in a court, but with constitution allow for contest. So you write you are innocent until proven guilty. However, what to make us say this, I don't want us to make sweeping statements where somebody will can use against we. It is the responsibility of the person we want for go contest, for go sit down and doing homework. That's all I wanted to say on this one. So I don't want to say whether
very much
or not.
Well, thank you very much for you highlight that because it's very important for you to make that point there, because the points we will talk about now the legalities behind the constitution that states that if you have a criminal conviction, you are not eligible to contest. Right. But what is a criminal conviction? How can the law interpret it? So it's down to your lawyers and the constitution lawyers to be able to defend yourself. But Juma, so if you are for contest that particular clause of the constitution, who do you approach? do we have a specific constitutional lawyers that are in Sierra Leone that deal with what the constitution should be interpreted into? Or you take it to the Attorney General? Who is responsible?
Well, the Attorney General, now government in the advice, not to individual. And if you get an incumbent, you need to go to them for go help you for it. It is your responsibility. This is not part of your work we get for do for make sure say you do your homework and make sure say you qualify yourself and you have for putting money into it. So not to the Attorney General responsibility. The Attorney General and government in the advice. So this is your personal project, your personal aspiration. You have to make sure you do the homework. If you cross that stage where the party decide for go elect you, now then convention, then it is the responsibility of the party, your legal team, for look at any legal issues and advise you accordingly.
So if they make an advice to an individual, we possibly they vouch for contest, what would you advise that person to do? I'm not saying you're a legal practitioner, but what would be your basic advice to that person?
Your question we ask, we have worked with candidates, and I want to let the public know that. We have served in consulting roles for candidates for years, in the last 20 years. The first thing we would always ask you, do you have a lawyer in your team? What does the Constitution say? Do you meet the constitutional criteria and requirements? Mm-hmm. Both for your internal constitution as well as the laws of Sierra Leone. You're able to meet all the way they make you qualify. That's the first thing we ask. Not so?
Now, so, and the last thing you can ask, now, you get anything.
You get anything, then skeleton, then a cupboard.
You get anything you need for no, but
we will need for no, because we can only tell you or advise you based on what we know, what you share with. If you conceal and you think say they protect yourself, we will not be able to advise you. We are not a give legal advice. They look at things from a campaign point of view, from a public relations point of view, from a strategic communications point of view. But for let we able for market you, we get for able for know what you have and what you don't have. But the first thing first, before we waste time with you, you want to know whether you meet the legal requirements. That are the basic standards that one day. Before now we begin to talk about likability and other things there, that legal requirement first you get for meet up first. So if you're able to convince me, if you can't tell me saying I'm American citizen there, I'm going to be president, I'll tell you say, Paddy, then make a choice. Do you want to denounce your American citizenship?
But honestly, as you're saying this, I think we've met a client in that capacity, right?
Not to one, not to two. Now make I tell you, so when you ask me the question, you ask me to advice. I will advise any candidate to do their homework. Don't lie to yourself. Then say, now 3 people you know they lie to in a life. 3. Your lawyer, your doctor, and your accountant.
Juma, case done there, so you can lie to you.
Well, when I talk about this, now public. Do not lie and deceive these people. So if you deceive the lawyer, yes.
Juma.
Yeah.
I beg with that statement. So you are officially saying that you should lie to your wife.
In the context where we talk, you never contest presidency for your wife. Your wife, they tell her what you are. Before your wife get emotional attachment to you, your wife believe say you get for win. You believe say that you're not the best person for win. But you do not lie to your lawyer, your doctor, and your accountant. And let's break them down now to this way they talk about. We have to put them into context in politics. You legally for sure say you meet all the legal requirements. Your doctor therefore know whether you are healthy and physically fit for run, because the Constitution say you get for be mentally sound. So if you get small case, so tell you forget, then they take case medicine. Then you don't tell your lawyer, then that they you doctor, then they bound for it. If you get fraud and criminal case, financial cases, the way you hide, you don't cook books on side and all that thing, and then you lie by your accountant, you are bound to fail because then things and they, no matter how it take for come out now, because those are records between you and multiple people, not just you no more.
True.
So somebody must come out and pull them out there. If somebody go use that as a petition, you do not blame your political party, you do not blame your supporters, you do not blame the law because you failed to do your homework. So if you ask me, what would I advise any candidate? Do your homework. Not to the papi show on run, hey, this person popular. No. Do your homework for the basic. Meet down there first. Carry on.
All right, thank you very much, Juma, for that. Juma has said it all, but again, take it very seriously because if you don't do your homework and you don't invest your time, effort, resources, and everything where you feel to say you can use for push your progress into being the flag bearer for the APC political party come 2028 election, then you get yourself for blame. So now let's move on to the next. I put it over to you because I did do JFK, so I did select the one you know what they do before you do them. Don't do them more.
Okay,
right, so yes, you go ahead. Do one there, do JFK after the one we do.
Okay, so let us go now that top row as well. Then we come as well. So let's go to Alhaji Kemosi Say, the man from Putloko. I know say, lots of people are not hearing voice. Recently, they do audios and all of that. We have to come talk about the party dynamics of all them.
Yeah, sure.
Certain roles they will play for push the party go forward, or certain roles they will sometimes and don't play for hold the party one place or hold the party to ransom. We're going to discuss some of them things then they, and see not we don't point finger out, but certain things will happen to people understand.
Okay.
So Alhaji Kemosi say we all know him now by voice and by face. He's a seasoned politician. He's not a new politician, meaning he don't dey in the trenches for a long time. He was part of the team that brought the APC back to governance. He started, we know saying I've been teacher, so no more teacher. You get people who don't teach, who don't interact with over the years. And I think he teach Ahmadiyya, right?
Yes, he teach Ahmadiyya.
He teach Ahmadiyya, and after that, he don't be member of parliament during the 1996 days, I think, or 2002, where we get the PR system. So he don't the parliament, and he served as president and is by Kuma in government as Minister of Trade and Aviation at the time. There was an issue. He got sacked. We all know the issue around the cocaine saga. So he was the minister then. We don't know whether he been getting involvement or not, but he had oversight responsibility as the minister. So he was sacked. His name was called, blah, 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 blah. We don't know how that they done. But he made a comeback as Minister of Works. Minister of Works, we Alhaji Honorable Petito, being get for go China as ambassador to China, so he took over, I think, around that time, if I'm not mistaken. So he served as Minister of Works. Of course, now party man, and now the names then this na Putloko. We talk about Putloko politics. Now the Kemosi says they call. So he's been around, and of course, he was interested in 2018. He wasn't selected at the time. And in 2023 contest, I don't know whether it was 26 votes or 6 votes or 7 votes, something along those lines. So he contested in 2023 against, as the same team with Dr. Samuel Kamara, but he was not fortunate. He did not make it. In 2012 elections, I know say he was one of the lead person at the campaign for logistics, because I remember, the logistics materials in Wellington, he was in charge of those. So he's been around, he's a household name, and yeah, that's who he is, and he's here again. We don't hear his name say interested, we don't know. but I like you say, not come out publicly and deny say you want it. So we still put on the as an interested aspirant. Lago to somebody who will not mention much. We are the great Omri Goli. Omri Goli raised to prominence in Sierra Leone during the war era. We began with war. And at one point, he was one of the faces or voice for the RAF. Now, maybe they represent them now, tables for negotiate, he will take interview on their behalf and all of that. I know they say, in Abi Rebel, that's not what I'm saying. But he represented them during that period because I want to let people understand. Say he represented them, then choose and say, okay, be part of this for negotiate for we and all of that. And it contributes to the ending the war in Sierra Leone. Because if you sit on a table, you negotiate, still we end up get peace, you would want to say he contributed to that process as well. So that's one thing. That's when he rose to prominence. We all know I'm saying a businessman. You know, he's been in the business world for a while. And later in 2012, I think, he officially declared for the All People's Congress, say, in a member of APC, identifying himself with the APC party. Since then, he's been there. He has connections now the Southeast. I don't know whether he's more of Pujeon or Bonth, but he's a Southeasterner. You know, he's mostly from the South. And they do a lot of philanthropic work, and President Koumabe appointed him as ambassador to South Korea. And we know, say, he played a big role for let we get South Korea for finance, the city council building we'll get to right now. The city council building, it was during his era, and we know that during Ebola as well, he was able to source a lot of funding and support for help, and even during COVID as well. So he's been a player around. We are in name 2018, you know, cut him through. We are in name again 2023. He was not able to make it. So he's a man to watch. Very smart and gets wealth of international knowledge, wealth of international connections as well. And, you know, so he's a man to watch. So I would say that. And you want to call one more before I go to you?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so let's look at the down row. Let's go to the young man himself, the youngest, Honorable Abdel Usman Timbo. So, but people know him as what? Timbo, the youngest, no so?
Yeah, that's correct.
Right. So he's presently the Deputy Secretary General of the All People's Congress. We know, say, Insai, you know, come up mostly in 2018 when they elect him as member of parliament for that Moritown area and part of Aberdeen. But he was one of 10 people where them in petition and then pull him out of parliament. So this come back to the reference where I make. And I'm not saying the decisions reached was correct, but just for make sure, say, as a guide moving forward, we cross with T's and dot with I's. According to Whitson, then say, we don't know whether it's true or not, that if they get funds from the consolidated funds, so if they still get salary from the country in post. And one of the laws them, now that for a contest for member of parliament, you know, for when they collect salary for I think a year or so. So that's one thing. So them in pull up, whether not true or not, but then they still contested, say they were, you know, removed from parliament unconstitutionally. But I not give them up. In 2023, contest again under the PR system. So he's presently in parliament as an APC member of parliament, where they serve the All People's Congress. And we really say himself interested for be the president of Sierra Leone under the APC flagship. So that's the young man calling the youngest. So he's a new face at this particular level of the race. And, is one of the new breeds in the APC. And he holds a prominent position within the party as Deputy Secretary General. All right, over to you, T-Boy. See where I go? I must have a name, so 1, 2, 3. So you see,
good double up. Anyway, Thank you very much, Juma, for that. But I want to make just quick reference on Rigoli. Is an individual I don't hear the name for a long time, like you say, during the war. And he was a prominent figure during the war. And I feel to say the role he played during the war, exactly with what he highlights at the end, that the fact say they all helped to end the rebel war in Sierra Leone, because if he was a negotiator, that means he negotiated a deal that end the rebel war. But like you say, in contribution towards governance during the Ernest Koeman government was meaningful, because like the right state or city all will get right now, again, is one of the most prominent buildings in Sierra Leone that is well equipped with state-of-the-art equipment we capable for use for broadcasting. Again, in contribution during that time, they was great. He also helped during the COVID. So basically, now somebody don't make your own contribution, but in name sound the bell way back during the war. And he's one of the prominent names that we are always done the Yeri, but are only able to put a face to him a couple of years back. So now, man, I don't the Yeri name. And like you say, come out from the southeast part of Sierra Leone, we na either Pujon or Bond. But I think likely now from the Pujon area, I know 110%, but at least now from that area they emerge from. Well, much about Rigoli. Of course, youngest, again, very admirable young man we all don't know over the years, and I feel to say with what he don't do, it's good for him, for a young man where they emerge. We want to see a lot of them people anyway they emerge for them position there, so we possibly will look at. Like last week, we get the young lady we come back again for aspire for SFVP. Again, it's very good that she decided to throw the towel on the table and be part of the contest. But let's move on to the next person they can talk about specifically when the man we gets the most popular name in the world in replica of Joseph Fitzgerald Kamara when at JFK. JFK, of course, is a household name in Sierra Leone politics, is a household name in Sierra Leone law society, because he don't serve in various different capacities then. He was one time president of the Bar Association. He also, Juma, was it the first prosecutor for the special courts in Sierra Leone?
No, he wasn't. He worked at the special court, but not the first prosecutor.
Not the first. Okay, so basically, now they possibly in rank, they begin rise, where he become a prominent lawyer in Sierra Leone, and he also don't serve in various different capacity, where he served under the Ernest Koeman government as the anti-corruption commissioner. And during his tenure of office in that position, he actually made some significant prosecution with government officials that will create a lot of concern within the political party dynamics of APC and the governance. So basically, he made his own mark as the anti-corruption commissioner, and he decided for go now and become a front runner in the race of flag bearers in Sierra Leone. Is this his second time, right?
So 2018.
Yeah.
He was one of the people, well, he was among the 28 people interested.
Mm-hmm.
But he not show up 2023. So he went quiet for that period. They will not hear password on the name so for 2028.
Right. So that JFK, we don't serve in that capacity there, and I believe say it possibly they emerge this time around back again for the second time. And not for say the last time, 2018, like you say, I don't know whether he did a no-show or he decided to back down at the prime time of the election itself.
Well, he name not been come up say interested. So, end up make him na the ballots or what you call them for day na the convention for contest, just like we get the Kemosi says, the what you call them Palo contest of this world, the we call it petty to them, then be sure. But in name not come up, so he did not go forward because that's an innocent be elections. So he did not contest in 2023. We're not hearing much about until recently. So.
All right, well, that was JFK, and at the moment, we know for say he gets interest for contest for 2028 flag-bearer-ship contest for the APC political party. Again, it don't represent the party during this era where the party been there caught with the opposition. I mean, with the current government, with all the case them way, then leave it on top the political party in APC. So he don't do his own due diligence for the party, and he's one of the household names that we don't serve the party in various different capacities. And he also don't serve Sierra Leone at some point, because as a lawyer and as a president of the bar association in Sierra Leone, I think he don't do his own duty for represent in various different ways. And now I come to another young, fine individual where I feel to say, we don't talk about woku man them. Say now they come out to the vibrant woman and way they na this particular race, and one of which na Finda Diana Konomani. Again, for those of you that don't know, the Diana Konomani name didn't just came by accident, it was deliberate, because at that particular point in time when Finda Diana Konomani was giving birth to, it was the prime of the royal family in the UK. So basically everything was surrounded with her name being given to her, because now one of the names that way you go look for gets if you get girl picking of that nature. So Diana was a prominent Sierra Leonean. We emerged from Kono, from the Konomani family. Konomani family then gets a very significant role we don't play in Kono, because Nanem Papana been the first official town clerk we form and build the Konomani Park. There's a drama behind that, but I'll leave it for another historical discussion. The reason why I'm saying that is because back in the days, these were like the competitors of the elites of educationists in Kono. We been there alongside the Miyon Papa and Asami Luba. But like I said, that's another discussion for another show. But the Konomanis hailed to become one of the prominent names in Kono, and Diana don't play an active role in the politics of Koidu Town and Kono as a whole. During the war, she was like one of the militants that were on the front line defending the soil of Kono. So enrolling in politics is not an easy one. Again, you hear the name Diana. And when you see the individual, you go actually for say, wow, you not just carry the name for nothing. He actually possess the quality of the name. Very pretty, good-looking woman that is always on the go, very active, proactive, and where it is among the midst of men, you go know for say, now woman they among you so it don't show interest over the past couple of years for making herself known within the political platform of Sierra Leone. She became a minister under the Anescoma government, and it don't serve in various different capacities under the Anescoma in government. And after the 2018 election, she actually did what she had to do, and she was actively working alongside the Samora campaign team, because Insai possibly we get interest to become the running mate of Samora Kamara, until we all know what happens, what didn't happen, it didn't happen at all. So basically, Diana Konomani has played her own role in the political dispensation of women in Sierra Leone politics. And now one of the names then we go left behind if you want to talk about Sierra Leonean women that have played active role in politics within the past 20 or 30 years, you will call Finda Diana Konomani. It still gets interest, but again, like I said earlier on, we did not have any declaration for any of the people already at this list say we are not interested and we are not being, we should not be on that list. So that is Finda Diana Konomani. I will go the list to Juma.
Yeah, just before you come to the list, I just add a couple of things for Finda Diana Konomani. Of course, now Kono is served as the district council chair, at some point we elect and if na free tongue, you go equate that to at that point as the mayor, so you'll equate that. So you don't serve in that position the way I think they be elected for. Then of course he serve as Minister of Local Government, and we don't know over the years I'm not sure there has been many women serving that position as Minister of Local Government and Rural Development. The reason mostly, say that roles interface with traditional leaders, them mostly the men, the chiefs, and all of that. So sometimes they then want somebody we either come on a chief force or we go sit down because with society where sometimes they then go on for say, oh, woman not for go sat inside. But President Nkrumah in 2012, after the 2012 election, appoint him as Minister of Local Government, and then a couple of years later, after a cabinet reshuffle, appoint him as Minister of Lands. We're in another position where I swear we are not thinking you don't get many women, we don't occupy them position then they. So even the district council, I think she was the first woman to ever serve as district council in Akono. I don't know, at that time. So, and again, her role is not just limited to the appointment or the elected position, but within the party structure, I think I've been the district regional chairperson for the APC, now the Eastern Region chairperson, and also she was very instrumental in bringing the APC back to governance in 2007. She was one of the, foot soldiers at that time. And the reason I make that history day important for let you get, because that was a time where not many people get faith in the APC. So you get a few people them where boots on the ground, do the dirty work, APC come back na governance. Now you have all sorts of people all over the place fighting for prominence, fighting for say now we make the APC. And then they all count in the process of selecting, because loyalty, sacrifice, contribution, these are all things you have to take into consideration when you are making a choice. Because if you not get people who understand on a party ideology, then you grab go to and bring calm, you'll deal with the what you call a repercussion of that. So now the two that you select.
Yeah.
Okay. Talk about a prominent woman. Mr. Plan or bias. Let me say talk about the mayor of Freetown, Yvonne Akisoya, the woman with the brightest smile. You see him from thousands of meters away. In smile make him approachable. Of course, now serving in second term as mayor of Freetown under the APC ticket. We go say her role in the APC started in 2018, around that period. But before that, we all don't mention Ebola. You mentioned how Palu Conte succeed in Ebola. Yvonne was one of very few people that we work. One of many people, we work with the during that Ebola phase. They went at the time where people they run away, no get mind go salon. She was there. I think she helped form the part of building the infrastructure for the command center and the was it the phone center, the call center of the
center.
The call center, and try for meet with people, provide strategic. I work at the president's office at the strategic unit, I think, so with that, again, a name for himself and putting himself forward for say he want for serve the All People's Congress. And she was, rewarded because of her hard work and contribution. Then gained the symbol for serve the APC as the mayor of Freetown. She won landslide. And from them to now, we will say you don't make in your name. You don't make in your name. She's one of the prominent faces of the APC out there. You see her on social media, engaged in different things, then trying to bring new initiative, new programs for push, Freetown and Salongo before. She's a, key advocate and champion for climate change. We say that a global agenda where they affect we all. And we be hearing names say, Insai be interested in the running mate position in 2023, but we don't know what's happened, cut him through. And of course, she contested again and won against Freetown TP Connection. Does say
that was an interesting one.
Yeah. So, the mayor win. And we don't hear your name as well, the surface. I had an interesting conversation with one of his key supporters where this flyer come out. I don't go mention name, but the person they make a case where I think say Yvonne Akisoya for be, the ticket for the All People's Congress Party come 2020. Yeah, the person engaged me for over 1 hour. It was very interesting, and I enjoyed the conversation because they were like, yeah. So we'll forget more of them kind of thing than this. So yeah, I have to mention her. You want to go to somebody else?
If I look at Richard Conte as one of the prominent individuals, we also don't serve in various different capacities in Sierra Leone. Of course, he hailed from the northern part of Sierra Leone, and then it seems like an individual we don't serve in the religious capacity in career part with the Wesleyan Church, and he also served in various different capacities. But involvement into politics was when he was brought in to become a deputy minister.
Sorry, I missed the name because we watched
Richard Conte. Richard Conte.
Yes. Richard Conte served as Minister of State and Finance as in first role, yeah.
So basically, he don't do a lot within the governance in Sierra Leone, and then he finally became the chief of staff inside the Ernest Koroma government. We have facing one of the key role that he don't hold in governance. But in role, not so just in governance, he's also a man where they do business. He's a philanthropist. They do stuff them in young capacity for push in young agenda in terms of helping young people. I think he owns a school also in Sierra Leone as well, where they create educational facilities for young people in Sierra Leone. So as a politician, he's been actively involved in the political administrative sector in Sierra Leone. And we all see the role way he played in the 2023 election aftermath, before the election and after the election. So he was one of the flag bearers. We actively involved in the race, and we see the role he played during the campaign, during the race itself, and after the race, the active role we play in that particular era of in political career in Sierra Leone has not been compared to the one that we even serve in governance. But like I say, he don't serve in various different capacities in governance, and he's a religious individual, because for make you get a professional start in your career in the Wesleyan Methodist Church or the Wesleyan Church, it means you are not just a professional, but you're also religious. And again, also just that particular church he served back now another church where he also using in professional expertise for deliver some of the services that we deliver. As a politician, we don't say he don't grow enough interest in politics and he want to become the flag bearer. I remember the times when they came to the UK with the whole team of flag bearers and political heads of APC for come negotiate and discuss the issues with the political party they suffer in the hands of the current administration. So we've seen a lot of his activities over the past couple of years, and we see the role where they all play in the tripartite. And the tripartite is now one of the, I will not say flagship, but legacy activity where they're involved in for make sure say APC get the right of winning the election, but we're not able to see the actual real outcome of the tripartite. We still watch and see what will be the progress after that. So basically, Richard Conte gets high interest, and I believe say he want for contest for the seat again this time around, and we yet to see some of his work where he don't try for do. I think a couple of months ago he came to the UK and launched possibly his campaign for me.
So he's one of few people that we publicly don't pronounce. Yeah, I think I'm the only one where don't pronounce publicly say he want for run. So he's one candidate we don't openly declare his interest, and it run under the unifier movement. And like he stated, and also people need for no say he was one of the he finished now one of the top three. So
on the last case.
On the 2023 convention, where they elect Dr. Samuel Kamara. So it was Dr. Samuel Kamara, and I don't know whether somebody need to correct me, whether it was Richard Conte or Kelfa Lamara finished second, but he's among the top three. Kelfa Lamara, in the Richard Conte, and Dr. Samuel Kamara. So I just want to highlight that. So he's been 3 times, this is my third term now, and Indo officially launching campaign, say he's interested. And so, yeah, go ahead, T-Boy. Round up on that, they look at other candidates, because lots try for make them fast.
All right, so basically that was Richard Conte, and I believe he's also from a family of political interest, where in borders have been served in various political environments in Sierra Leone, but I don't think he don't come at the front line for contest for any kind of position.
About William Conte.
William Conte, yeah, but they are a family of political credentials, the way they grow. So Richard now we don't see for so far, and I believe the others might follow. We might possibly see a new era of having 2 strong families contesting for the same seats. But we yet to see that, but we already have one. So Richard Conte has another brother who I think is also interested in politics. Maybe instead we'll come out and see one for contest. So we can get 2 family they fight for the same seat. But interestingly, he's been doing a lot of work in the diaspora, and also they are all stationed in Sierra Leone. In his capacity, you don't get your own saga around issues that way not been go down well with many people that will be the support him or within himself personally. I think he was into commission of inquiry of this new of the Madabiyo government, but I don't know what's the outcome of that commission of inquiry, but I think that is yet pending. Again, the reason why I highlighted it is because I want people to understand, say, we talked earlier on about criminal conviction. If you still have a case pending or the case has been thrown out of court, it means you haven't been found guilty of a crime. Again, he's a very highly educated individual. He must have done his due diligence to find out whether he don't pass the criteria for contest. Now he get for come out boldly and be one of the first individuals for declaring intention, say he want for run as a presidential candidate and he want for be the next flag bearer for APC. That is Richard Conte for you. So over to you, Juma, as we come up to the rounding up of the few names that we don't left.
Yeah, so we're looking at the Laguna de Dongho. Of course, a familiar face now this week platform is lawyer Adi Macaulay. We don't host now so multiple times for talk about legal issues and engage and educate the public during the Commission of Inquiry days, the days of the Palu Conte case, and a lot of other legal cases that we know say we don't call them for come help with this platform and educate and inform the public. So Adi Macaulay, of course, we know the young man himself raised to prominence when he gets in first appointment under the President Nkrumah regime. Government administration after JFK left and go be appointed as Attorney General and Minister of Justice, Adi Macaulay as the youngest anti-corruption commissioner at the time. So he served there until this government can take over, and of course, then we get for unceremoniously pull out there because the act specifically states how you remove the anti-corruption commissioner. So governments changed and decided for Pulam and Ben Kefala. Since then, Adi Macaulay has been he's been out there a lot as a professional lawyer, serving and representing the APC people that we connected or linked or aligned with the APC. We get court cases or they in conflict with the law or, with government disadvantage. So he's been doing that a lot. And the last term, 2023, we know he contested for the Secretary General position. Unfortunately, he did not make it. But now he's one of the new phases we don't come up and show, say, himself wants for lead the APC to State House in 2028. And one of the things that we see some of him supporters and people that we believe in him, the champions say, he able to face this government, not afraid them, and then kind of things that they based on the activities that we he don't perform over the years since APC come out that government in 2018. Now the Commission of Inquiry and other cases that we don't, high profile cases that we don't come up. So he's been around and he was one of the, I would say, legal advisors to Dr. Samuel Kamara, where they go, and representative of Dr. Samuel Kamara, where they go to court and all in cases that we get, and also in the international travels them. So he's been there, and he's another young man to watch, and we'll see. So on that row as well, we get a very.
Let Josh touch small on Adi Macaulay. Reason being, he's one of us from the UK, and I remember before he gets his appointments for the Anti-Corruption Commissioner of Sierra Leone, we were all together, possibly at some point in the same barbershop, and we were expressing concerns about how things are run in Sierra Leone. And when I saw him as an appointee for the position, I'm like, oh, thank God, at least one of us is now there to make sure, say, we correct the mistakes of some of the things that already happen at Sierra Leone. I just want to highlight that, maybe people understand, say, it is not impossible for any individual to gain access to prominent positions in any capacity of your life. So they will not lose hope, and they will not look at yourself and think, say, oh, yeah, no, I don't have to, or I'm not capable. You never know when that time will come. So prepare yourself, get yourself ready, and make sure that you empower yourself as much as you can, because you never know when that call will come for your appointment. So I just want to throw lights on that name for people to understand, say, it was one of us in the diaspora, and any opportunity can fall on your table. So just get yourself ready. And also just about getting yourself ready, make sure so you get yourself ready in the rightful manner. As in, you clean your slate, you look at your disciplines, and you're able to execute some of them disciplinedly if you've been given the opportunity. I just want for two lights on that number, Juma. So continue.
You're absolutely right. And of course, me remember I'm from his student days where they studied in London, seeing him around other lawyer colleagues, them, we have been close friends, them. So yeah, again, all man, we hope say as legal people, then say don't do their own homework and then know what's in exactly, require of them if they want for serving at the position. As I say, now that same road, you get another new face, a new name out on the Yeri, where now Dr. Ibrahim Bangura. So when we say new, because the Adima call them now newcomers them in terms of for this role, but these are names that people know. Ibrahim Bangura is one of the people where, to the best of my knowledge, they do a lot of work behind the scenes over the years, mostly for help train, party agents, help with policy issues, advice at that level they a lot, and he gets on international standing, highly respected in the academic world internationally in terms of research and in governance issues and governance advice. And he's an assistant professor at the University of Sierra Leone at the Peace and Conflict Study Department. And most recently, I don't know if you bump into that article where you see, or newspaper headline, that he was awarded, kind of like a fellowship with Oxford University for doing research with them for a year. So he's been around as well as an APC young man and play APC politics na university and help for revive NOAS or help for form the NOAS, that na the APC, the student body. And he's been around, and he's a young man to watch as well. And we will see how that goes. I don't know if you know much about him or anything else about him.
Unfortunately, I don't know much about him. I just heard he serves in Sierra Leone at the University of Sierra Leone for College, and some of the things that you don't highlight, and the thing that we are say they do behind the scenes. So basically, these are one of the few people that I don't know much about within this particular race. And again, like I say, it doesn't really matter whether me know you or I don't know you. You're not going to make any difference in your position where you want for take. So basically, I'm just saying this, but now some of the people in this way will possibly want to know a little bit more about, and look, we're able to know exactly what are some of the stuff that they have done over the years where they'll make a difference in the lives of people. Because to me, to become an aspirant for any position in life, it's not just about you, the individual. What have you done to change the lives of people around you in various different capacities? It doesn't have to be financial, but even when you give people moral, physical, emotional, and possibly educational support, it means a lot, because that's not some of the things that we lack in our community. Most of the time, we see people who just they come and contest for self instead of people. And when we get to the situation where we expect them to deliver, they can't deliver only because they were there in the first place for themselves, not for representing the people. So now that's make us feel to say we need to know a little bit more about some of them people also, and look about some of the things then they will not do either for the party structure, we will benefit the party membership, or for the people that we surrounded by them in their local communities. Because no matter what you do, if you don't have the pedigree to serve your community, you won't be able to have the pedigree to serve your political party, because your political party members are members of your community. So it doesn't necessarily mean they don't have to live within your midst. And again, when you happen to become the flag bearer and eventually you happen to be the president, if that's the case, you are not only just serving your community or your political party, but you're serving the entire nation. So we have to look at those things very seriously, because we know how for make we go down the line where we don't only go within the past couple of years because of things that we people can do based on sentiments. So I just want to throw some light on that, Ejima. Over to you.
That's good. So now
go by.
Yeah, I'll go to the list. So they go now the middle row again. And also don't choose a lot, more or less all my hand, I will get two people. So let's start with John Cisse. Of course, John Cisse is known to be a businessman, then at the corporate world or the private sector for a long time, mostly at the mining sector. Then in 2018, he named say he want for be the flag bearer of the All People's Congress. And I remember we making official declaration at Brookfields Hotel. So we get proper team, structured team, we work, we do all kind of things for, push them ahead. Unfortunately, he was not selected at the time, but he was popular. He did his groundwork across the country, get sober campaign team. We do a whole lot. Anybody will not be hearing about John Cisse at the time, either something deaf or not get aid. But he was one of the front runners at that time in that group of 28. But unfortunately, he was not selected. And then, interestingly, he was chosen as what? The campaign manager. For Dr. Samora Kamara. 2018 campaign was a campaign where, apart from 2012, I'm not sure so we don't see that kind of campaign in Salon. In terms of energy, the vibes, the interest, and everything. So it was a campaign. Unfortunately, the APC did not win the elections. And since 2018, after that, we're not hearing much about him again. We understand, say, he's out of the country, working as well in the private sector over the years, but we don't hear his name don't they come up again. We will hear a comeback of John Cisse for 2028. That's the first question. Second question, the APC want for give John Cisse the opportunity for represent them? That's the second question for the APC. So one for John Cisse and in team, and the other one for the APC. And the John player go up. Let's look at.
Allow me like I do by Mahmoud, because I go do justice than I do Pepito.
Yes.
Okay, by Mahmoud is a very
Pepito go so close.
Eh?
I go to Petito right now.
Okay, then go ahead. I'll go after you when you look at it.
So Honorable Petito, of course, like you say, Sebin gets a strong connection at the interreligious council. Of course, from Mambolo, Cambia, and Idonde na the, Christian circle. He was very prominent at Council of Churches, Sierra Leone, CCSL. I think he was one time their Secretary General. And at that time, they miss Abi Honorable Petito. Because during that era, we formed the Sierra Leone Association of Non-Governmental Organizations, SLANGO. Now, them been provide space to how they meet, stay, we set them up with SLANGO, don't be with TB so today.
So you're a member of SLANGO?
Well, we set up SLANGO. I was just
not... business, so...
I am a founding member of SLANGO. Yes.
You have SLANGO get protocol. Go ahead.
Right. So, Honorable Petito, of course, around that time, gaining prominence, and he was one of the first people we met with Dr. Ernest Nkrumah for 2007. And I think he was elected as member of parliament. He served in a parliament where then pull him, they and bring and kind of make a minister of trade and industries. And so obviously that creates an opportunity for by-elections or in seats in Cambia. So he was one of the big faces and prominent faces of the Ernest Nkrumah government, and then later moved to Minister of Works. Then from there, he went to China as ambassador to the People's Republic of China until 2018, where he resigned in position as ambassador and came say himself one for be president of Sierra Leone. Unfortunately, he was not selected as many others. And then 2023 as well, he showed up, but himself no make him. So here is he again, we don't hear his name, say he's interested. Is he interested? Or is it just a rumor? That's the question. But he's been around as a household name, people in Sabia. He don't do a whole lot of things them Salon within the party's structure as well as the country. So over to you with Bai Mahmood.
Bai Mahmood, another young man, as you mentioned, youngest earlier on, we mentioned Mawa last week. I think say Bai Mahmood hail from the grassroots of APC politics, from the NOAS section of university students we actively involved in political dispensation. So I feel say the role where Bai Mahmood don't play in the politics of Sierra Leone when it comes to a younger generation of politicians has been very much a vibrant movement. And now movements, they not just Olam a run with him, Olam a run with him, Scatteram, he make him the most vital element of APC wing when it comes to the youth participation in active politics, especially where we know for say inside Frab ecology have the huge amount of political dispensation will be done they happen. They will know for say they derive from one sector of the political atmosphere to the other. Will not be APC and SAPP. They have the name how they call themselves, the black and white movement. But I think Bai Mahmood and change the face of that na Jala and few more other universities that will be there around Sierra Leone. We galvanize younger people to get themselves actively involved in their political dispensation. So APC was a vibrant force for a younger generation of students the way when they study, and in particular time then they Bai Mahmood, one of the people that will drive the force actively, very strongly, we make it become a prominent name in APC as a political party. So he was very fortunate to become one of the Youth League individual way within our President Nkrumah in office. I was fortunate to work with him at some point, and I believe say the reason why he possibly did well in that particular era of enforced appointment, that the fact say he was his lineage to the youth of the political party was very strong. So they had a very strong movement then, and they were all working collectively together. So even when you get to the office, where even they manage the presidency in office, you could tell say this now a pure youth wing, full of youths, vibrant youths, youths that are involved in education. Some of them are still in university, some of them are graduated. So it was a vibrant force whereby Mahmoud Brinkam within the political atmosphere of APC. Again, Juma Ibn Imacho become the youth minister at some point, right?
Yes, so he served
after Almami Then send am as
presidential youth aid, and then also Minister of Youth Affairs until
right.
2018, where APC lost the elections. Yes.
Right. So after that particular era, they will know for say everything was like a U-turn for every youth way being they push the agenda of APC as a political party. It was challenging, and we all see the kind of challenges we himself don't face as a young man. Again, he hailed from Mambolo, and Mambolo, where you don't mention Pepito and by Mahmoud now area we myself get a very strong ties with, because again, my mom is from that particular region, so we not too far from the Guinea border. So these are all areas that I've lived and spent some time when I was quite young in Sierra Leone. So if we get people in from there area, then they really come for emerge for become possibly potential flag bearers, I think is a good thing. So by Mahmoud don't do your fair share of your involvement in APC as a political party, and he don't make himself a household name. Again, we heard that he's interested, and that's why we put him up for this particular task. And like I said earlier on, nobody don't contest the fact say we put him on the list. So by Mahmoud is also one of the young potential individual politicians. They we don't start from grassroots of their political career. We don't lift them up to the point at which they are now become a voice for APC as a political party. So basically, is a face or is a name, is an individual to look to, because again, if he push his card right, if he fights the right ways, qualified as an individual for the political party is non-questionable, because we know for say don't serve, except on other grounds where we still not yet not know whether it will affect his potential to be nominated or to be approved by the party structure or by what the Constitution of Sierra Leone says. So these are some of the gray areas with some of them, one the way they highlight. So we something likely by Mahmoud will be one of the few. But again, you never know. It not means to say if you are arrested or sent to prison means you are convicted. If you are not convicted and serve any time of your jail sentence, if you've been convicted, that does not qualify you to be called a criminal, because you haven't been given any conviction or you haven't served any jail term for that particular crime that you were allegedly accused of. So that's not some of the things of by Mahmoud, and I believe say enroll within the party has been great, has been beneficial. Some of it is controversial, some of it is not, but again, we don't do any due diligence towards the party. They don't serve the party to the highest esteem, and it's about time whether the party will accept for reward them for voting him as the flag bearer for 2028 election. If the party chooses otherwise, is entirely down to the party structure. So that was by Mahmoud, another young, vibrant man. We don't vouch for the position, and nothing else has been said negatively for that particular position where we put him for B, because we come close circuits. Over to you, Juma.
Yeah, so I'll go to Dr. Samuel Kamara. Then, of course, we will, I'll pass over to you, Honorable Che Koko. You will start and, we'll discuss as we I think that is just student and we left.
Right.
So Dr. Samuel Kamara, of course, two-time flag bearer of the All People's Congress 2018, 2023, and also don't serve as Sierra Leone for a long time, over 40 years, in governance, in different capacities, starting as research assistant or starting as the research sector at the Bank of Sierra Leone. You go out of the country, work internationally, come back as serve as financial secretary, serve as head of state under President's Bureau, head of state, Secretary of State, and at the Ministry of Finance, and then under President Nkrumah, he served as bank governor, Minister of Finance, and then Minister of Foreign Affairs. So he's been around in a long time at the public face, at the public sector, but most prominently as flag bearer of the APC in 2018. Because when people sometimes serve at the public sector or civil service, not many people will be able to relate with them until you're able for actually take political role, political face. Then a different kind know people and they know you. He's been around, he contested 2 fierce elections. We all know the 2023 elections is still contested. That, 2023 elections is not done yet. The tripartite recommendations, then they, when I'm the lead negotiator of the party, and for implement those recommendations, and also, it still believes say the country need to get electoral justice. For how long and how the country will get that, or how the APC will get that, we don't know yet. But that's still a process that is ongoing. However, we're looking at 2028 based on the election cycle, and nothing not yet that the constitution of the APC we say qualify for contest if he wants to contest for 2028. Nothing yet. We may aware of. So that is why he made the list. And like you say, tell anybody it's interested for contest for 2028. So he's there. He's had the opportunity twice. And if he won for contest, the APC won for make clear be the flag bearer or not. So that's the question. He does not need Boku introductions and other things. So over to you, T-Boy.
Well, just for buttress on that a little bit, I think we, Dr. Samora Kamara, get the opportunity to come to the UK. Was it before the election? We actually covered a lot of his activities in London, and I think I get to know him a little bit more and see the kind of person where he be, and the way how he express himself, and the way how he push in career for become the next president of Sierra Leone. Like you said, it has been a stiff battle over the past 2 elections in Sierra Leone for him, and I think again, there are so many issues surrounding his candidacy in terms of what has happened with his political ambition. Of course, as a technocrat, you cannot question that because he has served in various different capacities to prove himself as an eloquent technocrat who can actually solve problems. But politics in Sierra Leone is quite different from the way you look at it from various different perspectives. Again, if you are groomed into it, it's different from when you're just coming into it. It's different from when you're just choosing to be part of it. I don't know which one of these particular 3 elements Dr. Samara Kamara falls into, but he's a very hardworking man that has done a lot for Sierra Leone. His contributions had made Sierra Leone to be on the map at some points. When he was serving under the Anescoma government, he actually did a lot of his own contribution in various different capacities. As a foreign minister, we bump into them for the first time when he was appointed in the UK, when he was appointed in the UK, when they were doing their first tour to Europe and the diaspora. And we get to know him a little bit more. We did a one-to-one with almost 5 or 6 ministers on that day, and he was the one that we saw that was very much vibrant and eloquent in terms of how he intends to push the agenda of Sierra Leone. So that was Dr. Samuel Kamara. I was just about to highlight some of the things that you might not say about him and just buttress him. So again, like we say earlier on, we don't know whether he's not interested or is interested, but nothing has been said that does not put him on the platform that we've put already all the 18 individuals who don't talk about we're in at the 19 individual. I don't know whether it was a coincidence for we end up with the all 2 as the last 2 people that we talk about. We keep jumping from one to the next, randomly selecting them. Whether it's by default, it's not deliberate, but we end up we get him as the next person we talk about. I can go now and talk about a little bit about China Ramadan Majuba. We now know, say, now person we don't serve in the Anescoma government in his political career in the early years of him getting involved into politics. The fortunate thing about Chena Ramadan Majuba, when he actually came to the UK to study and he wanted to go and contest for the first time, that was when we started hanging out, and I'm thinking, young man, like, you go for politics not alone. You get mine though, because the way how politics not alone, it wasn't for young people. And the reason why I said that, back in the days where we look at politicians, them now Sierra Leone, they're always there above them 40, 50 years old.
And a big belly man don't have been looked at.
That being big belly man, they never don't get big belly without guitar, possibly from their career wants to get into politics and serve. So for a young individual like him, I'm thinking, right, you just study, you know, go sit down like you work small before you begin one for go salon for go do politics. But yeah, he was determined. And the reason why I think he was determined then, as a young man, because if you say he has the intention to contribute greatly to his Brookfields community. I never knew he was from Brookfields then. I just know him in the UK as a young man, very vibrant. We can meet up in a park, we can chat, we can talk. But I was actually choosing at that particular point in time. I don't know for what reason, for running in t-shirt campaign. I'm like, when I go friend money, man. But again, he was working alongside vibrant civil unions as well in the UK, where we don't get ready for push in career. So imagine it was about 20 years plus ago when that decision was made by Chairman Ramadan Majuba for go salon and serve. And he never turned his back and say, I come back Europe and can't leave. Because when he go, he makes sure say he spend all in time and deliver for people who run for the. But he's a very young man, very active. He gets himself young law farm. We don't run a salon for decades now. In that long farm, they recruit and bring in young civil unions then back as well where they practice under the same roof. But he tried to give every individual an opportunity back in the days, even currently as we speak. But like we all say, Insai fortunate for become the running mate over 2 elections. But the constitution of APC, where me no know too deep, Juma, we can't talk about those issues and those areas because again, like I said, what we are talking about is not just on passionate grounds, but it's also what is on record. And what's in there on record, now some of the things that I believe say with the highlights of all the individuals that's what we don't talk about. So with China, he don't serve as a member of parliament for Brookfields. He don't serve now the ECOWAS parliament. He don't serve as deputy speaker of parliament. He don't serve in various different capacities. So if you look at his political career spanning back 20 years down the line, it's possibly none that you can look at for a young individual. We don't serve for possibly 4 parliaments in Sierra Leone. If you look at all the potential, then we don't see talk about in the Sierra Leonean political context, it's very difficult to find somebody of in-kind caliber. We actually served for over 4 times, and then he decided for take a back seat, overskid something. It's time for take a back seat and say, okay, it's now time for younger people to come and take my parliamentary seat and allow people then for grow. Again, like we say, we put him now the ticket, so because it tell you, again, we hear back again from the outset, say he's interested. So basically, if he's interested and if he don't serve in 2 capacity as a running mate, there is nothing impossible for him for, say, he want for become the next flag bearer. So that's now my own side of Chairman Ramadan Majuba, and which I believe, say, he capable for do that he can do if he become the flag bearer for APC as the political party. You have the choice to make on your own. Over to you, Juma.
Well, thank you, T-Boy. I think so far we don't do a justice to this, but if I want to add on, Chei Koko, maybe call him Chei Koko because now that name they, familiar with a lot of people. You started something very interesting because not many people know, say, Cherno left and say, I they go salon and involved in the political, left the UK and say they go involved in the political process of the country. That was way before the APC come back in power. And
that's correct.
Yeah, so his presence and involvement, again, we talk about the Second Republic, 1996, from where NPRC being cancelled and they whip APC out of the face of the earth. You understand? APC no will exist again, no will hear about them again. The likes of Chei Koko alongside the Kemosises and other people, work tirelessly for APC for comeback na governance, both not in communities and other places. And, so most people see Chei Koko quiet, but don't know how much, as young as he is, how long he done in the process and not understand, say, he grew up na APC host. A host is APC, in activities na APC, everything around them na APC. Barwick Street, Brookfields, all of those places we really talk about is APC to the core. Two-way no day. Look inside the party office day. And Brookfields. They don't serve parliament 3 times, 15 years. And not just serve, during the first elections, he got the highest number of votes for APC parliamentary seat countrywide. And the one whole country, he pulled the highest number of votes. So that's not come by accident. We all know politics is about, for let people then warm up and draw up to you, you get forget something else. Tell me one politician today, T-Boy, where you did mention at East, where Alexa, if you supporter, you know supporter, where is be name. We get again, you don't sing, where they work out and they sing for her. Remember? When at the East.
Pamolai.
Exactly. Sidom. Pamolai Sidom. You understand? How you relate with the grassroots and the people, that is how they will relate to you. So for being member of parliament 3 times, not so easy something. As a young man for day and be leader of delegation at the ECOWAS parliament, throughout in 10 way on day, you know, for a long time, not to kalu thing. For raised to the rank at the age as deputy speaker of parliament, not to kalu thing. For let them select him twice as running mates, not to kalu thing. So if somebody like that come and say he want contest, it's something to look deeply into and understand why. Because it will come for you a lot of things that way, you're not able to say you go buy in a shop. Experience, you don't buy it. You're not a buyer. Legislative experience, governance experience, that's what you need buy in a shop. You go learn all the book. You sabi everything on paper. We come for implement a different thing. Your best friend, the bank governor, we may they call the textbook bank governor. He learn all the textbook, both banking, finance, economics. But when he was put there, look how country they today. I remember they write them big op-ed then about the economy, which everything don't go bad with him. But here is Cheikoko, we know, say, and he's not just an individual politician, he's a party politician, meaning that he involved in the party process over the years, you understand, like the Dianas, them, the Petitos, we served as secretary in our Western region, served as deputy chairman there, and then acting chairman in our Western area. And Western area is the lifeblood of the APC, whether you like it or not. Now they get the highest number of votes. The records they for sure. So now the engine that of the All People's Congress, whether we like them or not, that is it. That's where they get their highest number. And for let you get now a metropolitan area, for let an urban area like that, we get mixture of all kind of people. Then you get a political party over and over. They get landslide, not a kalu business. So you have to treat it seriously. So if you look at him, he's someone to watch. Is the APC ready to make him their flag bearer? That's the big question. Like I would say for all the other one there, not to we, they make the choice. Is the All People's Congress. So me think if we look at the individual candidates, APC gets a lot of people we qualified, we fit the bill on paper. On paper. How do you transform that? That it gone. It's a whole different ball game. Now is the process. How do you as an individual advise yourself for say, I qualify, I fit the description, and I go able? That's the nobody able answer for any individual except themselves. Because if we look at that list, T-Ball, look at the one that we don't contest the last elections. If the APC, Let's forget about 2018 and Tina been selection. So then you will say, okay, well, sometimes, preference happen or somebody get a reason why. But the one that we contest for 2023, out of this list, if you not be able to make an 2023, you not be able to forget 1 vote, you not be able to forget 100 votes, you not be able to get 200 votes. What it make you think, say, for 2028, you will able to forget 500 votes? For me,
that's a very good question, because
these are some yeah, go ahead, Tiboy.
The reason I say that's a very good question. Now, the fact say we have certain people that we don't contest previously, like you say, and the way how the political platform don't change within 5 years from then to now is great. And the possibility again, if you make the first 5 in 2023 race, then you might make the first 10 in 2028 race. Meaning, if we have more people that way they come in and join the amount of people that we already don't contest previously, then it either increase or reduce your number. It depends on the area where you go. Then if we get now an individual way, sometimes not be make the race then, it can't join the race now. It depends on what you look at. So there is a possibilities of increasing or reducing your votes based on the dispensation of your location, right, and the other issues, dispensation of your region. So we get for now begin look at those 2 elements of voting will increase your capacity or reduce your capacity, or whether that will influence or not influence your potential to possibly win or lose.
I think, yeah,
does that answer your question?
That's exactly the point where we try for driver. The point is, how would you advise yourself, say this venture and this project is realistic for yourself? Because in anything na life where you do, politics, na mathematics, na strategy, not to accidents. If the figures not add up for you, meaning the numbers, they say you go try. Except if na popularity contest you want for go face, wherein you yourself just want for go normally you name them at the ballot for say, hey, Juma, me say me don't do me na be what you call a flag bearer aspirant, because don't see people they don't took that title today, they go and run with them or let them get front row seats. Hey, you know, be no say now been contest the last election. They're not been giving symbol but been contest. So a PC automatically they don't reach na a level. But if you're able to look, being president or running for president, not to kalu business, not to placate business. This is a decision for a whole country. So if you're not able to consider, you advise yourself, say, I am this ambitious for this thing. But you know what? I don't think it is the right time. Or I don't think, say, I get what it take right now, either resources or otherwise, for able to carry on this venture. Because it's not cheap, T-boy. It is not cheap.
I agree to you greatly.
When pull people for go rally, salon politics. The moment when you be the politician, now you're the financial team.
You automatically become the spender.
Exactly.
And so we don't see over decades of how political rallies have been run. And like you said earlier on, we've been strongly involved in most of the political rallies in Sierra Leone for both political parties anyway, so it's not just on one side. And we know exactly what happens. Again, you mentioned 2018 election campaign run by the campaign manager when I've been John Cisse. We all see the activeness of that campaign, how vibrant that campaign be, the force behind that campaign, because everything was thrown at that campaign.
Yeah, money.
Everything was thrown at it. Everything was thrown at that campaign. But again, what happens? Did we have what we deserve, or did we have what the people deserve, or did we have what other people deserve? So therefore, begin to look at that closely. And again, like you rightly say, majority of the people when they come into contest for flag bearership on both political parties, or possibly all political parties, are doing it for their own personal gain and place themselves in positions for aligned to any ruling government. So basically, if you didn't have a political party and you contest, we all don't see the current state of this administration and look at the people the way that being potential flag bearers in that particular term day, and then look at the administrative function of what they do right now in governance. So it's about strategically placing yourself, some individuals, because if you look at yourself properly, the budget for become a parliamentary aspirant or parliamentary candidates is not easy.
Yeah.
Because between me and you, we know exactly what we do from our own budget for 2018 election for some political party membership. They will be the one for parliamentary seats.
Right.
So now take them to the level where now you look at flag bearership.
And then at a point where you not so you party in a government.
Thank you.
If you party in a government, not to necessarily say you get for thief or deep na the government coffers, but people go willing for risk with you because they think say you get your chances are high. You attract you easy for you attract funding. But when you are in opposition, and this is the almost 10th year in opposition, you want go. So now you get forbid the spender. Like T-Boy stated, we know where APC be did our government, but we know what we spend. We see MPs their way for even print flyers, posters, they're not able, let's talk a lot of t-shirts. We know what we did personally, where we know they're not pay, they're not do anything out of our own. Thousands of things that what we do for people. We don't even get thank you back home, but we did it because either we know these people, or we've worked with them, or somebody else recommend them, or come back, we say, do your help with this kind of thing. So it is not cheap. And we would like people to start advising themselves not to make the same mistake the APC made before. Because when you look at the list of 20 people, when a one great person get forget, why some of you not go advise and say, you know what, let's support A or B, we will not say get fair chance, let's also wait BNM, let we go and go fight for this thing and win as a party, can a government and deliver for the people. Except, like I stated, if my assumption of a political party, their objective or their main goal is wrong, when me think say the political party, their ultimate is to go, for form government, for they go for then a government, for win elections and then a government. If that assumption is wrong, then if they want 100 or 200 people can come out. But if that assumption is correct, why you get for proof point for say, oh, if Mr. A, B, myself get for B. Because President Kromana be maybe Paditrade, he don't be president for 2 terms. Myself, if I not be president before I die, my life not complete. Where President Kromana became a president, but appointed people he had known and had worked with. Madabio become president, he appoint people the way they don't know and way they don't work with, we believe in. Not to all man cut out say you have to be at all cost. For me, you have to advise yourself. Not allow them go fool you in a corner. Very popular, they can't win this. So, hey, man, this tell me also now you don't tell me so. You understand? Most of them, and the way they go tell you so. Now you back they pull give them every day. Then for them, they even able feel that you want to carry themselves if they get motoka. Where they can with the team, so get for organizing and the logistics. And you do opposition at 10 years, you don't do opposition, so you don't get job.
Now they get the best logistics director there.
Exactly. All man other position they want. The organizer, the logistics man, because they the money there. You understand? And campaign logistics, event managers, them all things, now they then they. So if you're not able to advise yourself now, say, you know what? I'm educated, I'm smart, I'm intelligent, I am popular, but maybe I don't fit the description for be president right now. Why can't you support other people where you think they get a better chance? Where una all they win together. So if this list can go to 30,
and you go to 40,
40,
it's not impossible.
Of course not. Now look at where to look at the last time. Okay.
Yeah.
You look at people who come on at the same side, for example. All right. Now look
same
at
geographical location.
Geographical location. So let's take Southeast, for example. Well, I don't know side for place Kelfalamara.
I don't know side for place.
Well, I don't know whether na Koinadugu or Kono.
Well, according to the records, Nakono is born and grew up and spent most of his livelihood. So, except if you want to do a transition, but otherwise, I will place him in the eastern part. We're Nakono.
Okay, so but if we go by last elections, in declaration, I've been Koinadugu. So now they claim as son of the son of Koinadugu. So let's say come Koinadugu. Okay, then you get I'm not sure say anybody come out near day or
yes, you get Richard Conte.
No, Richard Conte not to Koinadugu come on.
How's that come on?
It's a bit that Bombali area day, you know, so you say. So I think then Bat Kanu area. So if you look at Potloko, for example, you get 1, 2, you get Sofian Kaloko, Potloko, you get Abubakar Kaloko, where they all tuna brother them.
There you get Kemosise.
Family. Kemosise Potloko. Okay? I don't know, Tom Klein Akenema, eh?
Tom Klein Akenema, yeah.
So you get them 3 then day. Then you get other one that we get for camp. So why una all 3 no go sit down and say, you know what, we all come out now, so we no go able.
That's a very difficult decision to be made by any individual.
Except, no, but just say, also you be realistic. Because if your aim is to win an elections and govern, you get to be realistic with yourself. Say this is not
how many representatives we get from Potloko?
So now then 3 then they are mentioned where Miss Sabi. Which I assume I don't want to mention it, so I'll not mention that about Potloko or Adi Macaulay. So I don't know whether he's going to be claiming Potloko or Western area. So now make us say
let's go to the east.
Yes, so let's go to the east. The east, you get Jagaban.
You get
Samsana. You get Diana Konomani. So that back now 3. And then you get Tonkla 4. So why una all no go engage and agree say what we come on at the east, we no get for able. Then go to the south. The south you get 1 when na Omrigoli.
Omrigoli, yeah.
Okay. Then let we go to I don't know if Cambian at the northwest, that one the outside, or yeah, so so you get Cambia.
Okay, let's say Cambia per se.
Yeah, Cambia you get 3. You get by Mahmoud,
Pepito.
Petito, they get Dr. Ibrahim Bangura, then 3 come out Cambia.
Okay.
So una all 3 smart, experienced, likable, get all the other criteria.
Did we miss Palo na the Koinadugu axis?
No, Palo to Koinadugu. Palo na Insai. No, before Yaso. Not to
before Usai.
Before Saso near the same Bombali area, which you call the place Binkolo area. Okay,
Binkolo.
Yes. So so let's look at that regional thing there first. Then of course Dr. Samuel Kamara will fall with that one that they put local because then they closer to the Karina and all that thing. So if you look at that one day, you ask questions. Then look at Western area, you get Cheikoko, you get Yvonne, you get Thibault. Then we'll put Ade Macaulay Day. So they back now 4.
So who say you go push John Cisse?
John Cisse na Bombali.
And JFK. With
But now
JFK,
we
John
can't
Cisse,
to the
JFK.
na Bombali.
Okay.
So
Okay.
4 people now Western area. Okay, if we put Ade Macaulay Day. So why una all get for go contest? Why can't you be realistic with yourself? So this was now the regional one we look at. Then you look at Bombali, you get, of course, John Cisse, you get JFK, you get Richard Conte. Yeah, so now they one and there as well.
What's the guy from FBCL from?
Now it's a Cambia. That Dr.
Cambia.
Ibrahim Bango, yes, Ibrahim
Okay.
Bango. Now by Mahmoud and I call him 32. And they commonize it.
Okay.
So if you don't look at this first, as a political party, if you know we sit down and begin advice on yourself based on this kind of way, you look at your past record and you look at 2023 elections. If you don't contest, they could say you not make the first 3. Whose chances say they make the number 1? So if we ask now, now watch the last one. So you get Kelfalamara, right? You get Richard Conte. You get Kemo Cisse, you get Petito, you get Paulo Conte, you get Omri Goli, you get Abubakar Kaloko, and Dr. Samuel Kamara. So now then 7-way contest and Tonkla 8. So now then 8 out of these 20 being contested now the last elections.
Right.
So if we now all 8 go back and sit down and watch it. We always been they may not been get 1 vote too. Or we mean a 1 vote. That means if you get 1 vote, if we ask you sign a political base, let's say you come up with local of us. Let's take Kemosi, for example, we come up with local. But local I know say minimum they may get 100 delegates. Or let's say minimum they may get 50 delegates.
That's not the question we are going to ask you next before you come to that. We begin for highlight the votes there. Which area gets the most dense delegates?
I'm not able to forgive that breakdown there, but it's based on the number of constituencies where you get. I'm able to determine the delegate status where you get and stuff like that. So if you go back to first, let me say, if I ask you T-boy, Kono na you base, na your political base, Kono and Cambia na your political base, then you can't contest. They get 50 delegates from Cambia, 50 from Kono. They only get 2 votes. So automatically you base force, your own political base.
You're able to win votes today.
You never win, they're not like you. You never attract them for vote for you. Your own political base where you go say, yeah, I'm a stronghold. Because man they claim stronghold now. So man will tell you say Bombali na popular pass and a school. This will not talk yet about national election. They talk about the intra-party elections first. For they qualify for be flag bearer. So if you're not able to get all the delegates that you claim for be you stronghold, then
which means you have worked, you have delivered, you have lived.
Now you don't do all thing. Yes. Then because they all support you, then you go able to get vote from other one them now. But if you're able to seal this. So if you're not able to seal your own base, when are your own political base, why you they go waste your time? Is it a popularity contest that you just want to be known, or is your aim to be the flag bearer and then eventually the president of Sierra Leone? So if you can't do that, not able to do that assignment there for yourself and advise yourself accordingly, what will happen?
It means you are going to spend your money, time, and resources for nothing.
See,
that is one possibility. The second possibility will be, is that going to be the end of your career, or you just want to strategically place yourself? The third possibility, what will going to be your next role in the political party? Are you going to quit from your own, or decide not to do anything?
2018. 2017 for 2018. President Koma advised the 28th them. He said, when I go sit down Now not choose among yourself. One person that they put before, then go one, then come back. Say, pa, we not see nobody select for me. Pa say, sure, it's okay, you know that chance back. Una go back, una go engage, una all not 28. Then go, then come back. Third term. When the pa end up select Dr. Samuel Kamara, what's happen? All man begin cry. Hey, the party promised me, he not give me. The parties, he make I go spend me money. If you be no say I know they get why, he not be advice me la not left. If you not advise yourself, say you $100,000, you $500,000, you pension money, let you use them wisely. You decide for go challenge which you know for so you not get for able. Why you go blame President Koma say no advice? So President Koma don't come on at the picture. 2023, you go now, President Koma no they do not know they select. Now elect, then they elect. You told road, you go there back, you go team up, you say popular, and this, and that. Then you come on back, you don't get one vote. One single vote, one. You don't get. One vote.
So if your local community don't trust you, how do you expect the nation to trust you to win?
Well, again, possibly it's not about trust, right? It's about you're not able for win them. You're not able for tell them why.
If you're not able for win me, that means I don't trust you.
Okay, well, again, you're right.
Because there is no way I go make somebody win me votes if I not trust her.
Right.
And when I say trust, not me to say you are a crooked individual. I don't trust you to deliver for me.
Right.
So
that's true. That's true. You know, so if
it's down to trust.
Right. So if you're not able for convince yourself, you're not able for convince that small community. So that means say because some of these politicians, the people the way they walk around and are delegates them, you know that, right? So if you have a driver when I delegate, you get security when I delegate, you get a cook when I delegate, then sometimes you get a family member when I delegate. Let's say 5, or let's say you get a staff of 10 people, right? When I delegate. Then you go. What you they laugh? What you laugh?
Do you make any laugh? Now when you mention all the list of people in there, and then you have a presidential election where nobody no votes for a presidential candidate.
But that would lecture in Afrabe College 1 year.
Nobody no vote for himself, no vote for himself.
No, he vote for him and one vote he get. So now no more. That means he actually say, so me wife no vote for me, me pikin no vote for me, me cleaner no vote for me, gardener no vote for me. Even my own student they want to teach now, so now no vote for me. So in this instance, these people are delegate. Let's say you get 10 members of staff when I delegate. Then you go or go contest, then you get 2 votes. So why you for wait till you reach that level there in the first place? John Lee, Ambassador John Lee, a driver that be delegate, a security that be delegate. Now one great vote again. Now he no more vote for himself. It say, hey, so you and the driver, he says no vote for me. Now the SLPP convention. Because people don't advise themselves.
Well, again, it's about being advised by an individual way if you say you trust in advice, but also if you live in illusion, thinking what you think is happening and it's not really a reality, then that's what will happen. But what is the entry level financially for flagbearer-ship in civilian? Because that's very much important as well, because at the end of the day, I know say 2012 to 2018, it was 50,000. It was 50 million. 2018, it was 50 million leons. I don't know whether that has been increased after that.
So again, in 2023, you get a group of people when a flag bearer so we're gonna cut say the money boku. you know the big six where them been formed, right? Then go to court, then say the money boku.
So the 50 million, or was it 150 million?
I don't remember the figure right now, honestly.
I think it was 150 million.
Then we go to court and go contest the money, say the money too boku, and then they go trample on other people their rights. You understand? It will make the neighbor for poor. But like you stated, if they may say $500,000 for qualify you for go run for flag bearer, you go put your money there where you know for say now one vote you get?
No. And again, if they say $500,000 and una 2 or 3 go contest, it means whoever wins has a huge amount of budget for starting campaign.
For starting campaign, exactly. So
that's it.
But I don't know what the entry level is, but again, like I say, go put something where they trample on other people like that, because cannot eliminate based on financial capacity. Particularly right for make the rules as process of elimination, but what want as well, want people only with money for can buy you political party.
Juma, politics is money.
Correct.
It's numbers. Yeah. So if you don't have, you see, we get for possibly go back and look at them particular issues they are on Salon when it comes to the entry level. Yeah, if you make the entry level so low, it means you are encouraging people who are thirsty to make money to join the queue. But if you already have money, it should be an entry level, and then your capacity with all the other rules and regulations. But money should be the key element, because we all know of, like me and you two talking right now before the last 20 minutes, say we actually sponsor some members of parliament, the ambition for becoming members of parliament.
Right.
So you tell me, if you cannot afford to run your campaign for a member of parliament seat, now your constituency, when you go there, what's it force you to do? Now for any
you go sell any law where they carry it, whether not bad or good law, whether
thank you. The only thing where are they against now the fact say your intellectual capacity should be able to read and understand basic knowledge, as in basic English or whatever it is. And that self, it gets in level. Because if you can, if you know how read and write self, but you're able to read and write your name, that should be the list of because you don't necessarily have to have a degree to become a good ruler or good leader.
And Constitution states say you for sabi for read and write and communicate. That's all.
That's all.
Say you forget degree, professor, this, that, doctor.
But we really need to look at the entry level financially for certain positions of trust in civil. Because if you don't have the financial credential for open up a financial institution, what's going to happen when you go open the institution?
You corrupt people and money that they take out.
Let's look at all the individuals that have run small bureaus in civilian. What happens?
Then they siphon. Let me tell you, here in the United States, there are certain jobs where they apply for. They're not a give you based on your credit record. You're not, if you fall between certain things, certain financial institutions, you will not get the job.
Because you're high risk.
You are exactly. You are high risk, say potential for let you deep usa you not put a day. Because you get things there for do, you want for do, but you not get out.
And if you cannot manage your finance well, right, you cannot run a financial institution.
Exactly. So
if you cannot manage your house well, you cannot run an you cannot run. Okay, your household is you, your child, and your wife. Let's say a household of 3. You cannot manage a household of 3. How can you manage a building?
Right.
If you cannot manage a building, how can you manage a company? So these are some of the things we need to look at, because at the end of the day, if an individual says, okay, I want for contest for a flagbearer-ship, which means you are potentially going to be a presidential candidate, you should have all it takes. One, you forget the money, because say for example, if you happen for win that race day, and you're not getting money for going on a political campaign, it means you're gonna go sell your intention for get money. Now then you get yourself tied up because you get to go pay that person back, either with a position, you get to go pay that person back, either with a ministerial job. So you they end up forget people the way they go take up offices they will not deserve for take up the offices there. Because you don't go take money from them for one campaign. So as much as you're popular, if you don't have the money, you should have a means of raising money.
Exactly. Yeah.
You should have the means of raising money. And the means of raising money does not have to come from one channel. If you're able to raise X amount of money for one political campaign, because we don't see what's in the happen in any part of the world here, so where political parties have been taken to court for receiving donations from potential business people who can give them money for business interests if they win election. So that don't tell you, say, if you don't have the right amount of finance, and even when they run your political finance campaign, then they still audit that particular political budget because they want to make sure, say, you spend the money wisely.
Exactly.
I clearly remember when a political aspirant was running for member of parliament in Sudok, they refused to hold a meeting and serve people food, refreshments. And I asked the question, but why not for staff people them? Because they can't listen to your rally message. They say because if you serve them, you they influence them. It's like you're bribing them to bribing them to come. And I'm thinking, that's correct. But in Sierra Leone, if you not put budgets for campaign where you go and get for cook then cook kill 5 cow. Again, now partial bribe you need to go do so. You get for spending money on campaign materials the way relevantly linked to your campaign. You're not going to be dishing out financial benefits to people that they can't vote for. That means you're buying their vote. So, to be very honest,
not a t-shirt makes some people not vote.
Thank you.
They say when they go vote because they not give party t-shirt.
Thank you. Can you imagine that? They refuse to vote because they not get party t-shirts. So imagine you vote what's less than 10,000 leons. Or 1,000 new leon if you took on that way. It's sad.
People way do convention. All the one the way that you support her, then the one they beat the batana or you potential delegates they will get for go. Now you get for pen accommodation for the all.
Yep.
You get for feed their all. Now you get for spend transport for them for go and come.
But that's not the way how the delegates they said they make money doing that.
And then you get for give them pocket money as well. This one, now the one way, now the expense way you able for budget for. You know, mix the one way in picking for sick, the way in picking for go school, the way mama then get for make yanda, then get married, this burying, you know, mix pandandi. Then at the budget where you're not able for that, then at the money where they spend expenses where you're able for account for that one day. So if you go put your name in a list, you know for say you're not able, you thought you would good. Not to for just go create unnecessary problem. Then when you not get, you say, oh, now they speak the best English, so that means say they rogue me. Now be advise you say fine for us. Or we go get post where they spend past you, middle net and go see for all you delegates then a year.
Thank you. Because we don't see that it happen several times.
We don't see how happen. You know, somebody can spend you. It take you all the delegate the middle net now they go take a year.
Yep. Or if I able for to get you delegate inside the bond, they also have not vote for me. You lost them back. So there's a lot of different issues of way how people are able for take over their opponent and delegate them for vote for them. But so again, it's very difficult.
We're not saying don't run, you not qualify on paper. That's not what we're saying. But be realistic with yourself. Do like any projects, treat them as project because if they done, you get a timeline. 2026 after the convention, the timeline for that one they done. That one I get for aim. You get for do you SWOT analysis and no say, this now so they make. No, this is not get for make. So this not the threats there now. So this not the opportunities there. You therefore do that one day for you self and for your campaign. If the answer not correct, if the numbers not add up for you, think twice before you go. Not to say because President Ernest Kumar be appoint you as minister or give you position means say you qualify. No. They can appoint anyone. to serve in positions, but this you want to lead your political party to governance. They do two-term now opposition. Do you have what it takes for lead your party? We'll not even talk about the opponent we get for go face yet.
Exactly.
We'll not even talk about Yana, we don't get for outspend you force. We'll not even talk Yana, we don't get for meddle into your internal affairs force. Except again, like I say, your aim now for make clear you become popular, but you can still be popular by supporting somebody who gets potential. Where you know for say this one gets high chances, in chances they're higher than me for doing at this role. You still can support another person. It does not have to be you. Advise yourself. People now, we see 2023, some man go form big six against Dr. Samuel Kamara. All kinds of courts, this, that. The party day, months, the party will do nothing. Say a few months to elections. That's when they don't let in the game. So the money owner for being spent for support, the possible APC get in chances they're high at that particular time. Una spend and the fed una self for undermine. The way una lost the election, all man the opposition so back. Una say electoral justice. Una be they do big six. Una be they go na court. Una they glad we can't show they all man the fed, all man they show say nine powerful passing company. Why not Dr. Samuel Kamara? Nine no more get blessing pass well. Una they do all that thing they then tell them day. Una not be no for say na election we want win. Okay, well, all my arts go all tip well. So if now let all my arts go all tip well, why you go there in the first place? If your attitude now for go well, say if me no get, T-boy no get. If T-boy no get, Femi self no forget. Well, now I'll broke the screen, all tip, all man beer. What is the benefit? Is your aim to lead your political party to governance, or your aim is to just showcase for say you get power or you can hold your party to ransom? That would be my question, Tim.
Well, saying that, it lead me for make a highlights one of the concerns that we will raise in last week's show. We will say what will happen if the one that we will feel to say get potential and possibly have the finance, go lost the race and decide for form another political party. We've seen what has happened over the past couple of years in Sierra Leone politics anyway. During previous election where Tijan Kaba come into the race, again, we see what happened after Solobi then lost. We get the lights of PMDC where in March. Yeah. So after that, we see what happened where SLPP again come for the race, and then we see what happened where some man lost the race, KKY form. And then we see again what happened with the APC saga as well, where Chief Sansumana was kicked out of the party. Again, he come for form an alliance, it doesn't work. Instead of go back again, he form his own political party, C4C. So we've seen so many political parties being formed after flag-bearer-ship race. So what is going to happen now next? If this particular flag-bearer-ship race where APC they puts together, now one person get for win.
Correct.
So is there going to be another political party being formed after that?
That's the big question.
So we don't see political parties being formed after flag-bearer-ship elections. We've seen political parties being formed after conflicts of political dispensation of power. So what will be the outcome of this particular one? Is that going to be another political party being formed, or there will be a breakaway? We see what happened with the 2018 one. Now they will get the lights of the IRM form, NRM formation. We'll get the Big Six formation, where we get so many other fractions that we come. With the SLPP, again, fractions were formed, but did not last long because they galvanize again and work together. Even though the fraction they form, that fraction the way they form, name breakaway, we form two different fractions. We get the likes of NGC and C4C.
Mm-hmm.
So we have to look at these possibilities. Again, is the desperation to become a leader more so important than the desperation for Lake Salome become a beneficial state to the rulers the way they get? Because what's in we they see personally and the fact say the disagreements where they happen between political parties is not about the interests of the political parties or the country. Pardon me. It's primarily about the individuals.
Correct.
And if that's the main goal, then what's the point?
Right.
So let's look at all these issues, the way they emerge from all them small decisions they also really party then they make. And let the party ready for put the party in ultimate priority on top of the agenda. Becoming a leader and flag bearer of any political party, you are not serving yourself. You should be serving under the command structure of the political party's constitution, which means you adhere to what in the constitution of that political party they say, which you cannot change or amend until the core of the party sit down for agree and disagree for change or amend any part of the constitution with the support of the political party structure as a whole, which means they will have to come back and vote for it. So we got to begin think carefully. Are these flag bearers representing themselves? We see the lives of the two major parties them after their flag bearers has been elected to serve. We see what happens with the remaining bits of the executive. Some of the structures of those two political parties collapse and new ones were formed. We see what happened with the SLVP political party. The structure of the party itself ceased to exist. We see what happened with the APC political party after the flagbearer-ship election. Structures of the constitutional political party representation ceased to exist. So we're going to begin to look at NTR very closely and see what are the possibilities of the leadership of these political parties. Is it for self or for the party's interest? We could possibly go and generalize for the country's interest. Because if you don't think about the political party that you are representing, the country is not important. Because the party, then they give you the ticket. So if you don't value them, how can you value the country? That is why we find ourselves in the situation that we are in today. Not so accidental, not so magical. It's just the facts. So let's think carefully. Again, I will make this example to the Trump election for the past two terms. Yeah, the first time they think he's the right person to represent them. They vote him in. The second time they say no, you're not the right person, but we still keep you the way you become the right person for us as a political party, but not the country. The country did not decide to vote you in. So you can still be the right representation for your political party, but that does not mean you're the right representation for the country. The country has to decide. When your party make a decision, now the country decide amongst you 2, 3, 4, 5, or 6 who should emerge as their leader that runs the affairs of the country. So we have to be very mindful this time around.
And you, T-Boy, you don't nail you don't analyze them well, because what is your aim as an individual? Are you serving yourself or your party and your country? If your aim is to serve your party and your country, why you for even think, say, if I not succeed, I will form a political party? And there's another dangerous thing where we still not able to learn it as Sierra Leoneans. The issue of tribe, where people want begin to ferment small now politics. And it is just sad for Sierra Leone, because Sierra Leone minimum gets 18 ethnic groups, right? And one ethnic group not to win you the presidency. One ethnic group not to win you the presidency. So if you bring tribal politics into your internal party arrangements, you're doomed. That means when they fail before even when I get for can contest nationally. When you contest nationally, you win. you're not able to deliver for the people of Sierra Leone. We have all seen within regional and tribal arrangements don't cost we country. Well, on Siam for the past 5 years and all that. So if you, as a political party, you decide to adopt the same style, why are you criticizing the ones that they are doing what they're doing already? Why you for cry foul for tribalism if you want to portray tribalism? If you want to promote tribalism, why you for cry against tribalism? And it is sad for waiting at the diaspora with a cry racism and discrimination, but with a ferment tribalism against other people.
Would they ferment that with a concreter?
Yeah, why would you do that in the first place? Why you for think I'm that way? It's just out of, if you have what it takes, come out, tell people, convince them that this is me, this is what I have. Don't rally around tribe or other small things, then thinking say that they give you the edge. You can win your party ticket, but there are other tribes that will vote. APC members, they're not a win APC and elections. SLPP members alone not able to win SLPP and elections. You get forget the combination of other people that will not belong to them political parties here. So if you say you push a tribal agenda forward, your tribesmen, not all of them will vote for you. And the other tribes that you're trying to discriminate against will not vote for you either. So then they give advantage to your opponents. Tribalism not supposed to get place in our society. I'll go back and take the late President Sheikh Stephen. Whatever you might want to say about him, he was an all-inclusive president. The APC and Sierra Leone under a regime was an inclusive Sierra Leone, because when you look, if you look, you remember, you look at a cabinet makeup, in parliamentary makeup, was full of different people. You able to notice those tribe where Sheikh Stephen belong?
You see, the good thing about your operation, Seth, if you're not northerner, it will make you resident minister in the south. If you're not southerner, it will make you members of parliament na the north or the south or rural. So it actually break the barrier of tribalism in Sierra Leone to some extent. And it makes sure say it take the people them from their comfort zone, and place them in zones them where they're not comfortable, make them go make themselves comfortable there. And that was a deliberate act. Why? Because you know they be influenced by the people that you surrounded with for the entire period of your life growing up as a child or as an adult. When it's saying you go in a region where you know ever don't grow, you go make new family, new friends, new comrades, and new work colleagues. So you need to go begin ship stuff from Gambia. You can't go you can't go Kabbalah, or you can't go Freetown. We deal with the stuff the way they do. So that be able to make we decentralize or decentralize most of the government institutions there, because the management structure of those institutions were not indigenous of those countries or those states or those townships. It break them totally. But why should we have a different concept as we speak? Or why would they fight the tribal card? Like Ajuma say, your tribe is not going to win your election. Your tribe alone is possibly one of the 18 tribes in Sierra Leone. You might have one of the biggest tribes, but still, it is not the entire Sierra Leone. So let's look at the dispensation of individual Sierra Leoneans, talk less of their tribes or their region. If you have an ideology, policies that you can sell right across Sierra Leone, you will emerge a winner. Except otherwise, When I say except otherwise, except if we don't go by the rules. But if we primarily go by the rules, politics is about selling ideology to people that can buy into those ideology that they believe that you can execute and they will benefit. That's what we know for genuine politics.
But T-Boy, even if we look at the Second Republic, you take President Kaba the late, right?
Mm-hmm.
People voted for President Kaba because we wanted democracy. They not vote for SLPP. They voted for President Kaba. You understand? Even
Correct.
after when they overthrew him, he came back 1998 for 2002 elections, he won landslide because people saw to say, you know what? Let's embrace him and give him opportunity for continuous have been tapped before they can disturb in government. APC people voted for him, SLPP and so many other people from different regions voted for him. They did not vote for Seode, Tijankaba na Madinguman, Tijankaba na Mendeman, Tijankaba na Soso na Fulaman na Timiniman. No, they did not vote for him na that way. And that was how he formed his government as well. Where they say government of national unity, a broad-based government, that's what we had. Where President Nkrumah came, he did same. You get a balanced government. You get senior ministers from the Southeast. You understand within in government up to half of in cabinet. Now Southeasterners, you not just choose people from the North or whatever. President Bill came, he can change all that one day. And with a cry today, he's being criticized for that because he wants tribalized government. And then you as an opposition party, we're supposed to be a party, we're for be a government in waiting, una want for project tribalism into an internal party politics. That's the dangerous game, meaning you're doomed, you go in opposition for another 10, 15, 20, 30 years. That is the reality. You don't have to like what I say, but it is the fact.
And it no go funny you.
I know, because imagine a pause. T-Boy. I talked to somebody who they discuss now one group. I say, if you the class tribe, imagine when you talk about this program. How many people are where you don't mention where you relate with?
Beaucoup.
Kelfalamara, for example, like Kranko, right? Mm-hmm. But you align with them, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because you not grow up in the same area or whatever or something like that. Tonkla, now maybe Temne, right?
Yeah.
But a born na Kenema grew up there, now your childhood friend and whatever. Mm-hmm. You mentioned Dana, you mentioned what you call him, Chief Sam Sumana. Mm-hmm. You show your root. If anybody look at you, what we talk, you saw name, what they will say, they say you not kono, right?
Yeah, true. Yeah.
But who don't know say you get connection with Cambia until you mention and so.
Yeah.
Right? So if somebody from Cambia want discriminate against you because they feel say you not kono, what happens when they go don't find out say you not a son of Cambia? What would they say?
Will you do your son and say, "Oh, I saw you, not be no"?
I not be no, but I feel say
because you didn't see him as an individual. You see him as a tribal individual. So you go regret and say, "Oh, I not be no section of brother." Right. But why do you need to know that? You should look at me as a Sierra Leonean.
Me, for example, I have an identity. As you see me, you class me. Afulaman. But do you know that my stepmom is Temne? Do you know that I have siblings who are Temnes? I get 5 siblings them. We get Temne connections that put local. What would you say about my kids? We get Aku and Soso connection.
Thank you.
Because
so when you see that, you go identify and say there are no full application.
Exactly. So me begin and get Soso, Timini, and Aku connection. So what would you say about them? So that means say they are not important because me na Fula. So it is dangerous in Sierra Leone. Sometimes we don't like for talk about them personal things here.
Yeah, but I think, you see, sometimes I think it's also good because people understand the dynamics of tribal differences. Nobody is saying you should not be proud of who you are.
Exactly.
or what tribe you belong to. That is not the issue. The tribal discrimination should not be an issue for you to gain employment or be somebody within society. It should be
Exactly.
based on your capacity to deliver, or your ability to serve, or your potential to be able to do things, not because you belong to a specific tribe. That's the only concern I possibly have, because with me, like Juma say, I cut across the whole of Sierra Leone.
Yeah.
I lived in Bond for years. I lived in Kenema for years. I live in Kono. I haven't lived in Kailan, but I've been there. I have a direct, strong roots in Pujang, in Shegboima, in Kailan, of course in Kono, of course in Freetown, of course in Cambia. So how do I look like? Do I represent any of those areas that I've just mentioned by looking at me? No. Someone go say the mele was in a Creole, but not to Creole. But guess what? I have a very strong Creole root as well. Someone go say the mele was in a Timini, but not to Timini. But guess what? I have a very strong Timini root as well.
You
And I
are
have a very strong Soso root as well. And I have a very strong Mene root as well. So how you gonna assess me?
see, boy, we what's it call him? We Femi Palmer.
Thank
Oh,
you.
what you the class amas?
You go say that Creole, man.
Come on. Boy, what if Femi tell you say he gets Limba connections
Thank
from
you.
Cambia. He gets Soso connections from Cambia.
Exactly.
And actually he go say, hey, I not be no saying our hey, but if you don't tell me, hey, boy, I wish you don't. No, you're late. Don't use
They're gonna
the
say you know Fulaton Oku Pikin,
exactly.
born and bred. Again, the culture of that particular environment is embedded in you. Not necessarily, okay, if I think I get Fulaton blood, you go believe back against I get Fulaton blood.
Exactly.
We have to stop these elements of discriminating individuals based on their region, their tribe, or whatever it is. Because guess what? We'll not be ever sabi what's in a tribe in Sierra Leone right up to maybe 20, 30 years ago.
Yeah.
We didn't have any recollection of that. We see everybody as individuals. Yes, there were division in terms of intermarriages and all that stuff, but we'll not be the same like an issue.
Mm-hmm.
It was not an issue then because everybody was proud of who they are. There were cross marriages, but very few elements of cross marriages. So the politics that we play today should not be based on tribal roots or tribal grounds. It should be based on deliverables. Well, I say based on the ideology, but the other not correct. Me say there is no ideology in Sierra Leone politics to win an election. And I kind of agree at some point because
all the political parties get their own original ideology we then form on. Whether then they follow them is another thing.
Yeah, so that's what he's saying.
That is where some people they come into political parties, we don't understand the party roots and waiting them form under how they therefore push things. Then it becomes a problem. Let's tell you something happened today where I take courage when I watch the news now. Everybody right now confused. They don't know what to expect with a Trump administration. Mitch McConnell, when I've been the leader of the Republican, you understand, at the Senate, and he do an interview. You know what he said?
No.
He said, my focus will be on defense and foreign policy, and we make sure say we provide guardrails for protect certain things where sometimes the president go and can bulldoze no more. He say no able. And you know what he say? He say him na a Reagan Republican. Because in a Reagan Republican, the American interest can force, meaning say anybody we fight against America not like America. So it be the point now, the Russia and all of that, and Insai, he go push for let them support the Ukraine war, the Russia-Ukraine war for support Ukraine, for let them not wipe them. Because we all now they think, say, oh, Trump don't come, Putin and party, they can't sweep Ukraine come out. But you don't see certain people who stand for something. Why? You see what he say? I am a Reagan Republican.
Yeah, that's the ideology behind it.
The ideology. So with the APC or SLPP, if you have people where they come in, if I forget new thing, but when you have people that don't understand your party, what it stands for, and how they're voting, they're not a seek the interest. Now fear weather friends will call those people. Once things go bad, they're gone.
Don't go back
Let's go to the United Kingdom. We'll carry on up just now. Let's go to the United Kingdom. When you have the new Labour, where has the Labour been today? Labour still a struggle for finding footing. You see how long it takes them for come back in governance? Because the people with proper Labour ideology and what you call away for guide the process, then can they whip, they all come out.
Yep.
They get new Labour. Hey, they can't show this, that. Pap,
the new Labour was a flash in the pan. Zoom.
That's it.
When the Conservatives used they used their grooming structure to bring in a new face, but embedded with the grooming of the political party's ideology, nothing fades out. Nothing fades out. It's just a new face, a new ideology being painted with a whitewash brush, but the nitty-gritty of which remains the same.
Exactly.
Then we suffer from so today. Because again, all what they have done to change the way how things are run in the UK has now been the detriment of the poor. And the rich are still getting richer. So it took Labour 3 terms, 3 good terms, or 4 terms. Well, I will not say 4 terms because they don't get 4 political. If we don't get 4 prime ministers over the past 10 years. So that's not what I meant. But it took them about 15 years for able to realize, say, we need to have the same ideology that our predecessors used to have. Otherwise, we will not win the next election again. That is exactly what they did. So ideology in politics or in political party should be what the party should guide themselves through to.
Correct. Because you forget something we stand for, we make you different from the other person.
You have to.
You know,
I mean, the SLPP one party, one country ideology, they're not left for it. They haven't leave it behind everything that they're doing. They will still sing that. What does the APC do with their "we are victory as one, we've suffered the consequences and we live and die together"? That hasn't been accomplished.
Now,
so the ideology is
when we not get with a well all thing, now they approach that one day. If me not get all thing, they all go beer. That should not be. See, Matilda says something. It says association of last name identification has caused a major tribal divide, and it's true because you just see possibly say in a camera, you say in a waiting color. David Francis, when an educated man, a professor, can use tribal card using names, region, and all that thing, and therefore justify them brutalism against people. But then we were on suffer, meaning Sierra Leoneans, and now the APC more so were in opposition, we suffered and they badly. People got taken out of jobs because of their last names, because of their tribal affiliation, and the region where they come out. You know, all of those things you lost jobs, you lost businesses, you lost friends. So now some people, a very few people, we not get what it take, wants to come and start preaching tribalism within the internal politics of your party that is supposed to be a party where for be a government in waiting. So what do you want to replace? What are you going to change? If you're already preaching tribalism within, are you going to change that? Now we cannot government, they can say, well, now one. No. You should not be a tribalist in the first place. You should not condone tribal rhetorics. It does not help you in any shape or form. But anyway, we'll do a whole program on that. And we can people that we go advice on how things they go. We don't talk calm, T-boy. And we'll be no say this program will long today because now 20 names. And we'll never scratch the surface yet. So how you want for let we end today's program?
I just want to extend my thanks and appreciation to all the one that we don't watch with so far. And I go say we say sorry for starting a little bit late, but at the same time, we were engaging the conversation as we go along and talk about all the things that we don't highlight. But I for saying some special thanks to the YouTubers and we don't go for some time. Now they are back. And the conversation there is slightly very serious, but I think we'll focus on those conversations in the next subsequent program, though, we'll begin read some of your comments and suggestions. But welcome back, everybody. We done there with we over the past couple of years on YouTube and Facebook. And I will say thank you to all for supporting the cause. And I believe, say, what you will do is not by accident, not a mistake, not to pick on any individuals. We just want to make sure, say, no more. We highlight some of the concerns they were having to say we don't get as Sierra Leoneans them over the past 20 years of politics in Sierra Leone. We don't want to sit back and allow things for just to happen just because we feel, say, I am not a politician, so I should not be involved. I need to go take office of power in Sierra Leone, so not to be business. We first stop that kind of mentality today, because whether you like it or not, politics is going to determine the way you live your next life in Sierra Leone. Whoever wins the next election is going to determine how you're going to live your life for the next 5 years, 10 years, or 15 years. So don't sit back and allow things to happen just because this is not your party, now your brother, now your family, now your schoolmate. Over the past 20 years, we don't get to party them, we brother, we family in a position of trust. They've abused it, they've done it, they did that. Again, currently, we still have the same. We party them, we brother them, we family them, we schoolmate them. They say they do equally the same thing. Let we not sit down and allow the same norms in our society for continue for exist. Because some of the one way filters, they suffer the consequences of that same norms. They are the worst people, then really suffer the worst consequences of that norms. So we want to say thank you once more for joining us, and thank you to the technical team, Mr. Wafemi Pama. We kept him long today. We're not going to come back to the platform. But next week, for sure, we'll bring him on board, and then we can't see him face. So I don't see him for the past 2 weeks, and again, we'll continue for make sure, say, we are here every other Wednesday. Subsequent programs, then they will come up. So if you haven't been able to subscribe to us, if you're joining us for the first time, please subscribe to our YouTube and Facebook page as we try to be as consistent as we can within the next couple of months, years. As we fast approaching Christmas, there are so many other things they already get for talk about. We haven't specifically gone into the issues of what is happening now in Sierra Leone, but these were the first two programs that we want to highlight some of the concerns, and we will begin deal with the issues them as we go along. So, Kotojuma.
Yes.
Over to you, and make we know what's in the happen next week.
Thank you so very much.
How do you go inside the Republic?
Thank you so much. I appreciate you. And again, I just want to join you for, say, apologies for the late start, and thank all the viewers them and followers both on YouTube and Facebook. And please, I will encourage you now all for subscribe to both channels, so you would get real-time update as soon as we log in. And Matilda, we hear you comment that we not get the woman at the panel, but Matilda, we're going to make you plabber publicly, because you've been invited multiple times, but you the balance we, and so they say. So you have to make sure, say, you try for the can join me once in a while, they add na this conversation. We no more, say, we no go for talk all this talk here. And so until we get mind talk, we no get mind talk come. So, because we'll be a bit of them don't work. So, we take 10. So make sure, say, you try for the can join me. I know people possibly wanted us to delve and dive deeper into this program, but the time they are patient with. These are the early stages. This is just introduction. The time that they carry the facts they get for starts, and we'll get for the open the phone lines. Call and tell me about your candidate so that you believe what to make you believe them. Not to focus on that person candidate to cancel you own to we. Not can preach tribalism to we, because we encourage that, but can't tell you why you think, say, you candidate better pass the other person, for lead, for be the flag bearer for APC or for succeed Mother Bill under the SLPP. Thank you, everyone. We want you to stay safe wherever you are, and you do what you're able to do in your community. And the only two way or push Salongo before. Somebody tell me something today, where somebody writes something on Facebook. He say hate for say certain things for the people that really cry because Donald Trump win the elections. He said the only advice we get for them, try for go make Salon great again. So if you make Salon great, you're not going to cry for Donald Trump. Wait till late Paki Ghana must go, you get a greater salon for go to. So home is home, there is no place like home. Get involved in your own little way. You not get for contest or publicly can campaign for person. You not get for be politician, but you can get involved in the process. That is why I miss the United Kingdom so much, because when you're there, you are involved in the political process locally in some way, somehow, So I miss the UK dearly for that. And please would encourage you all. And thank you so much once again. And we hope to see you next week, hopefully on the 13th. We will do not hopefully, we will be on the 13th. But now, how they go inside the Republic. We'll talk to a few things, then the economy, Christmas, they come. Go look at things, then how they come today. Because, and online, the one they cried up, and the one they not planned cried up today. So, in Bagbango, you're little, very serious. How they talking as so? No sabi.
What's you are killing me?
But it not just say, let's say also no more Anyway, so we'll talk about the economy.
We use the Bagbati formula.
Bagbati formula. All right. So we'll talk about how they go, the economy and other issues, them topical issues, them country, and hopefully we'll the beginning we guest them soon where they come, individual exclusive interviews them. So stay tuned with us. Thank you and God bless you all. On behalf of the CIGM media team, Ayami, T-Boy, and Femi, we say tata.